What a busy week. And it was kind of a crazy week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I was on the big truck. And then Friday morning I was on the big truck. And I was back in the shop this week. What do we got going on here? Holy cow. I was back in the shop this week. I had an Equinox, an Escape, and a BMW to get done Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The heck yeah, let's do it. Let's get back in the swing of things. So anyway, well, hello, Mr. David. How are you? I've had a busy week, so I haven't even had the chance to go live. I wouldn't have been awake for it anyway. I was tired. I took a nap this afternoon. Miss Kimberly, happy belated birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. Hope you had a wonderful day. I've been so busy, so I thought, why not go live? I was standing in there. Oh, you would not believe what I did. I had to wash my microfiber towels. So I got them in the washer when I got home from work. Because I did a detail today. And I got them in the washer. Got them in the dryer. And I went to go, because the washer was done, I put them in the dryer. I thought, well, I'm going to take me a shower. Because I haven't had my shower today. I take it at night before bed. And I thought, well, I'll just take a shower. Odd that I'd rather wash car more than clothes or dishes. Oh, yeah, me too. Any day. I cannot stand it. And I am... You want to know what's weird? Just to get off topic for quick. It's just me living here. So I have a plate and a saucer and a couple of forks and a knife, and that's it. And I rewash them and reuse them all the time. Oh, and my coffee cup. And that's it. I just rewash them all the time. Anyway, so I get those towels. In the dryer, and I'm going to go take a shower. Opened up my little women's drawer, and I got no panties. No clean panties. I don't even know how I missed that last night. I have no idea. Yes, awake and was at Phoenix EOD live stream. How are you doing and feeling today? I'm good. But now I had to start a load of laundry because I needed panties to take my shower. So now I got to stay up until they're dry so I can take my shower. No Panty Wednesday. I know. Man. Anyway, I'm back in the shop, guys. Did you see that? I know Humberto did. Did you guys see that? I'm back in the shop. We finally got some work going again. But some of it was... there's a car lot that's closing, and my dad got the hookup on it. He got a package deal on some of their cars. He got some of their detailing chemicals for me. He got this stinking statue, put it in the shop. It's chief. It's an Indian chief. I thought, man. Anyway, it's been a week, and I'm glad. Plus, I was on the truck Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday morning. I went in Friday and took care of a little job for him. No panties. I hope you were not using those diapers for adults. You know what? If I hadn't have gone... If I had any around, I'd have probably done it just till I got the laundry washed. So that's where Chief came from. Yeah, that's where Chief came from. I was like, really? Anyway. He brought it over. Well, let me just kind of give you a little bit of I'll just kind of give you a little of the tea, okay? Now, I don't talk much about the bad stuff on YouTube. And I certainly don't talk much about the bad stuff on Facebook. But right next door, so where my shop is, my shop right here. So on this side is a car lot. Okay, it's right there on the corner. It's a car lot, and they got a really big office. Okay, and then on this side is a body shop, and he's the man who has the other dealership that I detail for. Okay, and the landlord, our landlord, is having trouble with those people at the car lot. And my dad is like, he told the landlord, if you kick him out of here, I want first dibs. That's all I can say. So, we got a cabinet, a key cabinet, and then we got the chief. But we're an Indian family. Cherokee for all of us, even though my dad is not my real dad. He's from the Cherokee tribe also, down in Oklahoma. Tahlequah, Oklahoma. And that is where some of my ancestors are from also. So my mom and my dad were like, I hope we're not related, you know. But they don't have any biological kids between the two of them, so we're good there. Anyway, so yeah, that's the tea. So we got all this stuff with the hope that the car lot people, and they are trouble, they get moved on out, kind of thing. So we'll see. I think it'll be cool because in order to, there's 3 garage bays there. One would be mine, and then there's a tiny little office, and that would be mine. And I'm like, hey, yeah, let's do it. Anyway, so what's everybody been up to? It's been a busy week for me. You heard that. What have you guys been up to this week? And what's going on over at the live stream? I didn't even know they had a live stream. I didn't get notified, and if I did, I didn't catch it. Is anybody there? I will keep you posted. Hello, Mr. Isaac. How you doing? Deadlines until 10-15. Cherokee. In my roots per DNA, I have Navajo besides Tayano, Mayan, Incan, and European. When you get around, hello, Mr. John, how you doing? Oh, you're speaking that language I can't understand. Also African and some Asian. Well, you're just a mutt, Humberto. Exhaust. Had a game earlier in the rain. Won 13-0. We're 3-0 now. 0 points given up. Heck yeah. Hey, I hope none of you were in that hurricane. I hope nobody was caught up in that. My godson was. He is in Inverness, Florida. And even though they got the southern edge, it still caused a lot of damage. Our ancestry is a full variety. Winds here were crazy yesterday. A bit of rain all AM. We're supposed to have rain, but I ain't seen it on the radar yet. We'll see if it happens. Today in Chicago. Maybe that's where our rain went. We were supposed to have rain, but now I have to admit, it wasn't, it was hot when I was working. I would sweat a little bit, but it was not hot as in like what it has been, Kansas temperatures in the summer. Hello, Mr. Carlos. How you doing? New Jersey, we are just getting the outer bands of it. Oh my gosh. No surprise, headed to garage shortly to apply BCB coating. Well, John, I hope you'll be listening. I'm at the movies watching Beetlejuice. You know what? My kids' dad came to town today, and him and my daughters went to go see that Beetlejuice movie. That's funny. So everybody got to see Beetlejuice. But me. I haven't seen it. But I am not going to go battle that crowd. My cousin's living in Lithia, Florida, and Tampa said it rained and a bit of wind, but not much issues. Don't say that 3 times, Carlos. I don't know. If it's not like the original, I don't know that I want to watch it. But my girls, I haven't heard if they liked it or not, but my girls went today with their dad as he came into town. That's what I'm afraid of. That it's not like the original. See, that's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, that it seems like Hollywood is on this remake kick. And, you know, Twister. And there was another one. What was it? I don't know. Anyway, they're remaking everything. And I'm like, man, the originals were great just as they were. I mean, how can you make that better? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Chris, it was a good movie. My oldest, 20 years old, 28 years old, and his girlfriend liked it. Did you like it? You know, that kitty cat went home with my daughter. She wasn't budging. She had hate in her eyes. She wasn't letting it go. And they did not want her to. I loved it, yeah. What about you, Humberto? Anyway, so Cheddar went home. And she was super happy the minute she got there. She's with my grandson now. And she's happy as can be. And I'm like, man, that witch. Now, let me ask you this, Humberto. If I was to go and watch the new Beetlejuice movie, is it going to ruin the old one for me? That's my thing. I don't see how you can make it better. Because the original was freaking awesome. It was one of my favorite movies. Cheddar, that cat that gave you the death stare, yes. I called her Kamala. Yeah, her actual name is Cheddar. Anyway, she's, the original, and then they loved it too. Well, I don't know. Maybe it'll be worth going to see. So anyway, yeah, her name is Cheddar, and she went home. They had to get moved anyway, so there was no point. And I did finally get her to eat a little bit, but man, she did not want to be touched. And anytime you even thought about touching her, she was going to be batting, and she had them claws out. I was like, no, I ain't messing with you. I don't need myself torn up, you know what I mean? So anyway, she went home back to her family. I told my daughter, I said, man, you know, she just wasn't having it at all. Just wasn't going to have it. Anyway. And you know what, Kimberly? I'd probably do the same thing. I'll probably wait until it comes on at home. You know? Like on Netflix or Hulu or whatever. You know what I mean? I just don't like the crowds. I just don't like the crowds. People drive me crazy. Besides, they closed my favorite movie theater. Oh, well, that sucks. That sucks. So I tried this. One of the chemicals that the car lot that was closing sent with my dad is called High Tech Quick Shot. Hello, Mr. HM. I'm watching for it to come out on stream as well. Should be out soon. Yeah, it doesn't take very long anymore. It usually used to be like a year transition. Now it's only a few months. Once it wears itself out inside the theater, then it's a few months. Now there is one place that I would like to go. We have a drive-in, and I'm thinking maybe they'll bring it to the drive-in, and then I can go watch it there, because I can do that by myself. I don't have to worry about the crowds and all that. Okay. That cat had to be named B.A. Baracus, like Mr. T portrayed on the A-Team TV series. You've never been to a drive-in? They were going to close this one here a few years back, and everybody signed a petition, and they were trying to raise money from investors, and they finally found an investor out there in Tulsa, and it's been open ever since. Obviously it's only open on the weekends, but they've had a lot of cool little ideas. They're even running, like in the summer, they were open all summer long, all week long. And what they would do is each week they would pick one of the old Disney movies. And so they had Lion King one week, Toy Story 1, 2, and 3 feature. They had that, and I thought, man, I'm missing out. Anyway, my cat has quite the temper. She was a feral cat when I got her. She is much better now. We no longer have local drive-ins. Drive-in, wow, I haven't been to one in over 25 years. Yeah, it's just about a mile up the road here, and I thought about that today. I thought, man, I ought to go to the drive-in. But I got to wait and see if they got something decent or worthwhile, They just went back to weekends September 1st or something like that, because school started again. We had one. Last movie I saw at a drive-in theater was the original Ghostbusters. Hey, we were talking about the Ghostbusters the other day. Upstate New York is the only place that has a drive-in theater. Oh my gosh. Yep, we still have one here in Wichita. We still have one. Like I said, they were going to close. I think what happened is the owner passed away, and the family didn't want to keep it. And so, I believe, if I remember right, it's been a while. If I remember right, a small business here offered to maintain it if they could find an investor to save it. And they found an investor, and they saved it, so it's managed by these people with this small business. Now, I don't even remember what their original small business was, but it had nothing to do with movies. It was like construction, it seems like. Anyway, so yeah, we still have our drive-in. We have drive-in theaters here, but for the most part, they are abandoned. They're definitely a dying deal, But Wichita, we are such a boring city. The only thing to do here for adults is literally Old Town, which is bar, 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 bar. That's all it is. And bang, bang, bang every freaking weekend. I'm not going up there. I don't go to them places anyway, but even if I was young and in my party phase, I still wouldn't go. That place is it's massive, and it's dangerous, in my opinion. We had drive-in theater, and movies were for $3, and popcorn was large $3, and a soda $1. Boy, that was back in the day. Way back in the day. Yeah. So maybe the Beetlejuice movie, the new one, will come to the drive-in. I'll go watch it. I could take Bella with me, maybe. I don't know. They may not go for that. They may not go for that. So what kind of week has everybody had this week? And I had a couple of miracles this week, too. That was crazy. I had a couple of miracles this week. One, they put a new windshield in one of those dealership cars. And instead of using the painter's tape like they typically use, you know, like a smart installer would use. No, this fool, same old shit. I hear ya. I had more shit because we finally got back to work. We got there's 3 cars. Okay, so he went to the auction Monday and bought 2. He went to the auction Wednesday and bought none. There are still cars at the mechanic shop. I will not say any more about that. I wouldn't do business with the guy. I can tell you that. If I was selling cars, I wouldn't do business with this guy. But I guess it's really hard to find around here a mechanic that'll work on dealership cars. Because they do want deals. You know, they want you to drop your hour, or their hourly rate, anyway. So, he's still got 4 or 5 over at the mechanics. Plus, he got a package deal of cars. 3 or 4. Anyway, they didn't have many cars left. And so now I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, the car lot is packed full. They even had to put vehicles over into the overflow, or what we usually call the death row, which are the cars that you can't get fixed. And there's like 4 over there right now. But then they brought these other cars in because we also have 2 other sellers there. And so one seller bought a whole bunch. And anyway, a month of dry, no sales, and then bam, sales. All the sellers have sold this week. They all had to go buy and start replenishing. One seller bought like 5 vehicles. It's crazy. But anyway, let me catch up on these comments. Same old shit, 60 hours. Pushing that big diesel truck up and down the highway. Let me tell you what I did Monday and Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday, they had me driving the new truck, which is a 2024. I think I told you guys I was driving the new truck. Anyway, it's got an aluminum trailer. Well, I'm very accustomed to that because for 5.5 years, that's what I did. Unless we had rough haul and all of that, then I took the split frame trailer. Anyway, so I went all the way to Florence, Kansas, got loaded, and headed out to Pratt, Kansas. And I did 4 loads of that, took all day long. All day long. Man. This was my last week of sales for the quarter. So it was busy following up with my distributors and customer service to make sure orders got out the door prior to the storm. What do you do, David, if you don't mind me asking? We had the oldest cinema, that was Roosevelt Cinema, and movies were for $5, large popcorn $2, large soda $1. It closed last year. It always had the movies after 5 years. Yeah, the new truck. I thought I did tell you. We had a semi lose one of its trailers here. Holy crap. You know, that's one of my biggest fears. The one thing I'm not that smart, okay? I'm smart, but I'm not that smart. And I have a smart mouth, but I'm not that smart. And there's one thing about truck driving I never quite understood. How on earth can we pull 50,000 pounds, just overestimating, on a kingpin that round? One piece of metal. What the hell's holding it into the trailer? I mean, what's into that trailer? I never could figure that out. It was a triple, yep, on the highway during AM rush hour. Oh my God, I hope nobody was hurt. I have always worried about that when I have to drop and hook all the time. I worry so much that, because you can do the tug test and make sure that you're connected. I guess it depends on the trailer and the company on whether or not they have GPS on them. I know ours don't, but we're just a small company. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. I never did understand that about kingpins. Never did. Yeah, it doesn't take long. You just got to check it anyway, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. I could just back right up underneath that trailer, pull the do the tug test, good to go. And then when I get loaded, I'm in a panic for the first 3 or 4 miles. I'm like, oh my God, is it attached? Is it attached right? It's not going to come on. I just worry about that. I have no idea why. I work for a company called APOC. We are a roofing coating manufacturer. Coating? We also make the Blackjack driveway sealer you see at Lowe's. I work with the commercial roofing distributors. Hello, Fazil. Hello. I've never heard of a roof coating. That's interesting, guys. Aren't you interested to know what this is? A lot of trucks are overturning too. Are they loaded incorrectly? 9 times out of 10, when a truck overturns, a lot of times it could be any number of reasons. So I'll just give you the ones that are the most common. Blown tires, distracted driving, driver error, going around curves too fast. The last one on the list is usually how they load it. Most shippers will load it correctly. However, for example, like them great big rolls of paper. It doesn't matter how you load those, even if you put the things on the floor so they don't go anywhere, they could still, if you get into a traffic jam and you got to stop suddenly, that could just send them right through the front of the trailer and then cause all kinds of problems and take you one way or another. It could be any number of reasons why one would turn over. I can tell you what, my ex-husband, my last one, he laid 2 over in a year. He laid over 2 in a year. Let me tell you what he did. This is what you call driver error. He fell asleep at the wheel. And then he wanted everybody to feel sorry for him. And of course, I'm a truck driver. No, sir, I do not feel sorry for you. If you were too tired, you had a responsibility as the driver to say, I'm too tired. Or stop, pull over, and sleep it off. You know what I mean? Okay, Kimberly, they can overturn, yes, if they are overloaded, but usually it's from over-aggressive driving, yes. Also tires, yes. We make a coating to restore existing commercial flat roofs, and sloped metal roof. Okay, I'm thinking roof on, as in on the house, like shingle roof, because we have shingle roofs here. That's too much power to be falling asleep, yes. He had a problem staying out of the casinos. And we were running out of the Walmart DC down there in Oshaleta, Oklahoma. And we were surrounded by casinos. I mean, they were all over the place. And he just couldn't stay out of the casinos. Now, he laid these over before I married him. The tug test is only part of the component. You should always visually check to see if the pin locked. Yes. For example, if the wheel comes off in Canada, the driver could be looking at a $10,000 fine. Holy crap. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I always have to check that in my pre-trip. I always worry about it because, and I just want to make sure that bar went across the back of the fifth wheel because I always worry about it. And it doesn't matter what I do, I still worry about it. And I have no idea why. You know, I actually came out under, I dropped a trailer in Veneta, Oklahoma, 2011 was when that happened. It was a fully loaded trailer. I went and picked it up. I had delivered to Joplin. I was still with Walmart. So when you deliver your grocery loads with Walmart, when you get done, because your shift is dry van and produce is delivered during the day. So from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. are dry van and produce. And then overnight is meat and produce also, but it's mostly the meat and eggs and things like that. And that's delivered from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So after you finish your delivery, and nine times out of 10, we had 4 or 5 stops on each trailer. So then you would have to go and pick up loads. For example, you'd have to go to the caves at Kellogg's in Joplin. You'd have to go to the caves and pick up, there was a water load that come out of there. Then you would have to go over to one of the dairy plants, and they had ice cream and things like that. And the one that I went to was a Tyson plant, chicken. And so I went down to Knoll, Missouri, and picked up this fully loaded trailer. And I had enough time, because they finished it early, to get back to Veneta, and then I had to shut down. But because it's a refrigerated load, the load had to continue moving, even though I had to stop. It had to continue moving and back to the DC. So what they always did is you told them where you were going to stop, and then you would drop the trailer. I dropped the trailer, landing gear sunk into the parking lot. It hadn't happened to any of us before, but it sunk into the parking lot. And I was like, holy wow. So that wasn't a disconnect. I mean, you know, and it was on purpose. I mean, I dropped the trailer so the other driver could come get it, and that he would give me his empty. Well, that's a sentence. So anyway, actually, I'm not really sure. And I don't even know if they ever ascertained what actually happened. Because, like I said, we'd all dropped trailers there before, and we were off onto the side. And we always dropped them off to the side. And they didn't want us in the back, because in the morning time, that's when most of the Walmart vendors show up. You know, Coke and their milk and Fritos or chips or whatever. And, you know, it's just too busy. And so we always stayed over on the far south side of the Walmart. We would drop our trailers, back up, and we would take a nap until the driver got there. And I dropped it, and I went around, and I pulled in behind the trailer. And I thought, man, that thing looks funny. It did. It sunk right into the parking lot. So that was the only mishap I ever had with the trailer. And they had to bring out one of those tow truck, the big ones, the tow trucks, to raise it up so they could move it. And so what they did was they moved it back into the way of the vendors, because this was a neighborhood market, so they're smaller. And so we were in the way of the vendors until the other truck could get connected and pull it away. It was a mess. Anyway, so that puts an incident on my record, and I'm like, what could I do? I had no idea. I just pulled away, and I didn't even pull away hard. That was what shocked me, is I didn't pull away hard. It didn't drop, because when I put it down, when I put the landing gear down, I try to put it where it's just touching, maybe an inch off the ground. So, and there's some drivers, they'll leave them damn things up 3 or 4 inches, and you're going, why is it so high? Come on, because now when somebody with a higher truck has to get under that, it's going to be difficult. Anyway, when I see those big tow trucks, I know it's serious. Yeah. My truck was pulled by two weeks ago. Broke down on the highway. And we couldn't get it fixed. It turned out to be the ECM, which is a computer. And so they had to tow it back. It was crazy. My brother almost had an accident last year because someone with an open bed truck had an issue with bags of cement that somehow got open, and you can imagine vehicles. Oh no! Oh no! That's crazy. We have I shouldn't badmouth the guy. He's a nice guy. He's just not very smart. But his tailgate popped open the other day. I worry about things like that too, Kimberly. You know, a lot of people are like, they don't want to be behind log trucks because of this. I don't even remember what movie it was. But I worry about anything in like a pickup truck or something like that. You know, like a work truck or something coming off of there. I always worry about that. I am also a former driver trainer, and there's nothing that makes me more angry than when a driver drops a trailer too high. Exactly. Okay, so when I was delivering for Walmart, I worked for Crete. Now, you might know, because Crete does go into Canada. Anyway, Canada drives basic Freightliner Acadias, okay? That's it. So it's not like, and they don't venture from that. They have the blue ones and the red ones. And they never venture from that. And then and so they're not even really high. It's not like a big Peterbilt or a big Kenworth. They sit up higher, you know. But if I wasn't one of them, and some of them fools that are dropping a trailer they don't put their landing gear, they put their landing gear this much. Drives me nuts. Anyway, I can't even tell you how many times I had to drop and hook, and I'd have to fight just to get underneath one. Because even if you dump your airbags and try to get underneath it sometimes just didn't work, and that would tick me off more than anything. Because sometimes that landing gear doesn't like to move, and when it's fully loaded, there was no way in hell I was getting that landing gear up. I had to either find help, or I would just have to call help. was the only truck on the road in that moment, delivering a full truck of groceries to another state. And he said, mine was a moving brick about to smash anything he hit. I've seen some accidents in my time. The one that made me change my ways, I used to be pretty aggressive, I guess you could say, because four-wheelers are just a disrespectful breed. They just are disrespectful to truck drivers regardless of who they are, how they're driving, or anything like that. And then you have that group of people that likes to commit fraud against truck drivers. And so I used to be kind of bitter because people were just so nasty. I call the shunters over. If I knew who did it, they would regret it. I've never been fortunate enough to know or to see somebody that dropped it too low. It pissed me off. Anyway. And then when I was on I-80 in Wyoming. Now, Wyoming is a very difficult state for truck drivers. There's probably a truck accident, I'm going to say, at least 4 or 5 times a week. And it's a lot of times it's FedEx, UPS, and all of them, because they're forced, no matter what, they have to run their loads. They don't have the choice. Even in bad weather, they still have to run the load. But this day, it was not one of those two companies. It was a driver who was driving his big truck like it was a car. And he had a lot of power. And he was in a Peterbilt. He went flying by us. Because Jerry was still alive at the time. He went flying by us. And he got slowed down because of a Swift truck. And there was another truck in the right-hand lane, but the Swift truck was out in the left lane. And he was trying to pass. And the Swift truck had just got past that, and you could see this car in front of the truck that was in the right lane. We had to move over, and I want to say we had to move over for a car on the shoulder or something. Anyway, next thing you know, you see stuff flying through the air. I mean, there was everything in those trailers went flying. Jerry was driving. He got it shut down. The people that were in the left lane next to us, they were going to pass us. And so they were climbing up the trailer. And they got it shut down. That jackass that had he had a drive-in or a refrigerated. I want to say it was refrigerated. I can't remember. Anyway, the other 2 trucks obviously had their drive-ins and fully loaded trailers. And this son of a bitch he tried to miss him and decided, I don't know where he thought he could do it. He just took his truck right down the center of both of them. Even though the Swift truck was just about past that truck and there was a car in front of him. But we had to move over, and then stuff went flying, and we got moved back over, and that's when Jerry realized what was going on, because you saw all of this. Anyway, that little four-wheeler was full of a family. And that guy went down the center and then turned over on top of their car. I didn't go up there. Jerry did. And he just told me, you need to stay in the truck. Anyway, crushed that car full of a family of 5. And that changed my behavior at that point. I never drove That truck, that was probably 2003 or 4, maybe 4 or 5, maybe. I'd been out a couple of years, which from 202 to, so yeah, probably around 2004, 2005. Anyway, it was a fatality. And this guy got to survive. He killed those 5 people in that little car, in that little SUV, and he killed the driver that was in the right lane behind them. And for what? Was it worth it? See, something he does a lot is showing me while he is driving in the nuts that cross without safety onto his lane to take the exit. Oh, yeah. There was a guy that was driving crazy a couple weeks ago, speeding and changing lanes. He lost his wheel, but thank goodness he maintained and made it to the off-ramp. Oh, thank God. Humberto, I can't tell you how much rubber I've smelled when the big trucks have to brake hard thanks to crazy drivers. It's a very distinctive smell, and to hear the brakes and see the smoke, yes. How do you call the trucks that only move trailers and can't be driven on the roads? We call them yard dogs. That's what we call them here, is yard dogs. Some places call them yard jockeys. I don't know. Ask John. John, what do they call them up there? Yeah, we call them yard dogs here. I don't know if that's universal or what, but that is definitely. We usually just call them shutters or yard dogs, yeah. It seems like everybody's, most people I've ever been to, they're yard dogs. And that's pretty much nationwide. I don't think I've ever heard them referred to many others. Yard jockey, I've heard that one. Shutters, I've heard that one, actually. Yard dogs, okay, here are called in Spanish like hogs. Yeah, I don't speak Spanish, so. Shunters. Nationwide is on your side. So anyway, I changed my behavior way back then. Didn't take me very long. And especially when you're local in the construction industry, you got to really be careful because you're around more vehicles every day. It's one of the most dangerous situations you can be in. And I drive like an old lady now. I don't even care. I'm going to drive like an old lady, and I do not care what any of them think. I usually can go from being the first truck out to the last, but I pee a lot too. I drink a lot of coffee, so I have to go pee. Well, I'm not going to squat just anywhere. If there's a restroom available, I'm going to run in. Not like the guys, So I'm usually last by the end of the day. Don't care. And I drive slow. They all tell me that all the time. You drive so slow. I don't see how you can do it. And I said, I've seen enough. Seen enough in my days. Here in Spanish, they're called Jabali, like Pumbaa, and the Lion King hog. Pumbaa! I like Pumbaa. Fearful of driving in winter when sheets of ice come flying off the top. Yes. You can usually tell when a driver has got something up there because you'll see little chunks coming off first before the big pieces. But once you see those chunks way off, I always worry about that. Always did worry about that. My problem is just driving on it. You know, this ain't no ice road trucker. You know what I mean? Habali, but with accent at the end. Habale? Habale? Is that what you mean? Habale? Habali? I don't know. I know the J has an H sound. My mom told me that. E. Okay. My mom did tell me that. See, you know how I would have pronounced that? Jalabi. Well, I tell you what, I could never be a nice road trucker. Let me tell you, though. One of the guys that we worked with, me and my ex-husband, down there at Oshaleta, because my last husband and I met when I worked down there at the Walmart DC, and this was after Jerry passed away. One of the guys that we worked with, he took a job, an ice road trucker job up in Alaska. So every year around May or June, he takes off and he's up there and then he comes home for 3 months and 3 or 4 months, and then he goes right on back. He took a job up there. I think it's pretty damn cool. I wish he could take video of it, but I sure the hell wouldn't. You wouldn't catch a camera or anything in my hand if I had to drive in that kind of weather. And I drive slow. I make sure that my tires, the right side of my tractor and trailer, stay on the rumble strips. I'm going to know where the hell I belong. Yes, like the last one you said at the end. Yeah, I would have called it Jalabi. Jalabi or whatever. Anyway, Jabba. Whatever, I don't even remember what it was now. Sounds like that Indian sweets. Oh, I loved watching that series in the History Channel of those truckers driving on the ice and snow. Yeah, he still goes up there. In fact, he just posted, they're getting ready to go all dark. And I would have said Jabali because of the J. So I would have normally said Jabali, but then when my mom, I don't even remember what we were talking about. And we were talking about the Spanish language because she taught Spanish and Vietnamese kids English when they immigrated here. And she said, no, the J sound in our language is a ha in Spanish. I'm like, okay. She said, for example, Jorge. Jose. Okay, got it. Ha, exactly. So she had to explain it to me. I had an offer 1 year to come up to do ice road trucking. It pays huge money, and I think that's why he takes it. The only problem is he's an older guy. He's closer to that 50 mark, and he just had a baby. And he left that baby and mama here in Oklahoma and went and took that job. It's kind of a sad deal, you know, but I will say this, some truck drivers, it's the same as the military. You know, the other half is going to be gone 90% of the time, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. You have to have a satellite phone with you because there are complete whiteouts and you might be trapped for days, and sometimes they have to come out and find you. I remember seeing that on the TV show. I've seen the equipment used to clear the roads. It should pay. Yeah, it pays. They make, I'm going to say, I read an article on that one time, and I'm going to say they make anywhere from $150,000 to $200,000 a year, and they don't even work a full year. It's like all those fishermen and guys on oil rigs. Man, those are jobs I couldn't do. Those are jobs I just simply could not do. You know, this crazy societal mess we have going on where we're supposed to give women equal rights. I'm all for that. But there are some jobs women don't need to be in. That would be one for me. Oil rigs. Another one, them fisher boats. Like what's the name of that? The Deadliest Catch is the name of that TV show. I couldn't do that either. And this is just me. I couldn't do that either. I'd have to just let the guys do it, you know. They're made for that. Men are made to be stronger and handle some of that physical stuff. And I'm just too girly, even though I'm not girly. I'm not doing it. I might break a nail. I don't want to break a nail. In Spanish, the vowels never change their sound. In English, vowels have 3 or 4. I know they said, me neither. Nope, no equal rights there. Exactly. Mama said that the English language is one of, if not the hardest language to learn. And to give some of them an or a little bit of grace, because it makes things hard for them. You know, if their parent language is like Spanish, it's very difficult for them to learn the language. And the Vietnamese kids, they catch on really quick. But they don't know how, even though they can get by, I guess you could say, even though they could technically get by, the Vietnamese kids have a hard time. What they do is they put sentences together where they're using the main words, the main subject words, in order to get their point across to an English-speaking person. Oil rigs and electrical on high post. Oh, linemen. There is one job where they change the light bulb. Oh, I know. On those towers, somebody said they go up twice a year and they make like $30,000 just to go. Here's how I'm gonna put this. No offense, guys, especially for those who don't like cursing. My ass will stay on the ground. I'm not taking those jobs. My kids' dad went to Chicago, and he went up in the Sears building, and he got to look out through the window. No. First of all, I wouldn't go up there. Second of all, no way would I get up there. The highest I have been is the St. Louis Arch. That's it. I'm good. You can also haul out of the diamond mines up in Baffin Island. It pays you good money too. Oh. My stepdad got dizzy while a water tower. Oh, Sears Tower, that's right. Yeah, I saw a video on IG. Couldn't pay me enough to do that job. No. Now it's the Willis Tower. Oh, okay. I thought he said, but it's been several years since he went. Yeah, it's like $30K or more just to replace one bulb. Imagine you forgetting the darn bulb or in a hurry to take a pee. And you know what? I was reading the comments. I saw a video of that one time. And I was reading the comments, and the first thing people said was, how did they go pee? It takes them all day long. You're just going to, or even worse, you know, you're wrapped up in that climbing gear and you have to, you know what? I mean, come on now. No, I'm staying on the ground. I'm sorry. Men and women. Okay, now a woman can drive a truck. It doesn't have to be an exclusively male-dominated field. Oil rigs, women don't belong out there. You're dealing with a lot of equipment that is huge, it's dangerous, it's a lot of moving parts. Women don't belong out there. Women are emotional creatures. Okay? So we sense fear in some of the littlest things where men do not. They've got to get the work done. They don't think, oh, the emotions don't rule them. Someone would think it was raining. Somebody would think it was raining, exactly. They said they had a bag that collected the pee. I couldn't do it. I'm good. How did they get the rope up there? I'm sorry. No. No. I'm staying down here. I don't care for the equal rights. Just like football players stand behind the Gatorade jugs and place their... Yeah. I could go for that, but that's too high. That's too high. There ain't enough money. There's not enough money to pay me no. No. I don't even like climbing up on our trailers at work. Even though there's steps there, it's still high. It's 12 feet high. I still don't like it. I can't do it on half of them anyway because I don't have the wingspan. And then, they built my butt too close to the sidewalk, so it is what it is. Crazy jobs. I'm married. I live with fear and to be... Hello, Mr. Rick. I'm married. I live with fear and emotions every day. Exactly. Women just are not equipped for that crap. Insurance for these guys has to be insane. You know it does. You know it does. And what kind of life insurance they got? Hopefully the company provides it, because good Lord. I wouldn't do it. So I'm not for equal rights in every aspect. I'm for equal rights in some aspects. Like I said, women can drive trucks. I've proven that. I've done that for so long. I can drive. I've won 3 rodeos, 3 trucking rodeos, and Jerry won 3.5. He died with a guy. Hello, Mike. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. How you doing, Mike? How you doing, Rick? You staying out of trouble, guys? Anyway, no. Women do not belong in some jobs. Ice road truckers, climbing those 100-story light towers, radio towers, whatever the hell they are. Yeah, no. No. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. You're welcome. We're just kind of gibberish now. I just kind of let the comments dictate the subject. I don't. You know what I mean? Nope, and no. I'm with you, Kimberly. Totally with you, Kimberly. There is just no way. I know there are women out there still today, and they will look me dead in the face and say it. I really believe that women can do anything men can do. And I will look them dead in the eye and go, no. That is not the case. When you stop and think about it, that's not the case. I couldn't do the lineman stuff. Like Humberto was talking about. I couldn't do it. I could not do the mines. Now, we have to go into the mines to load in my job in some cases. And that trailer that they have me running right now, it may have to go to the mines here pretty soon because we got to prepare for winter. And we do have to drive in them. And they also have the caves. like in Joplin and Kansas City, I can go in, get loaded, and come back out. I'll be good. But it makes me very uncomfortable to be in them. Give them the old two-finger salute. I can ride on roller coasters, but I can't stand being on those stairs waiting to get on. I don't do roller coasters either. I've been in those caves. Yeah, them caves are something. I mean, it's a shock when you first go in. When you check into the guard shack, you're thinking, well, where the heck is the building? Then they tell you you're going into the mountain. And I'm sitting there going, and Jerry already knew this. He was a truck driver before me. He was laughing at me. I'm going, we can't go in there. Can I stay out? I'm just going to stay out here. He goes, it's raining. No. Anyway, and then when it come to backing up one of the trailers inside, the pillars that hold that crap up, no. I don't think so. So, in my opinion, women can do some jobs that men can do. I do not think women should be playing football with men. Hello, Mr. Carlos. Welcome back. I do not feel like women should be playing football with men. If we need to create a women's football league, let's do it. I mean, I'm all for that. But women do not belong in a football team with men. There's just too much that can go wrong. Those men, they're just in there to play. They shouldn't have to be tiptoeing around to make sure they don't break one of your nails. You know what I mean? No. Anyway, if they want to get knocked on, that's their... Yeah, I don't do roller coasters. If I get on one, consequences are catastrophic for me, whoever is next, or under where I am at. I am a sprinkler. If they want a concussion, I'll tell you what. I just don't think that's where women belong. I mean, okay, detailing. Women can be in detailing. Truck driving. Women can be in truck driving. Certain aspects of it. There are some parts of trucking that women really don't have any business being in. For example, the extremely oversized loads. And the reason why is because women do not have the upper body strength to be able to do some of the things those guys have to do to batten those loads down. WFL, I'll watch it. Yes, exactly. I'd watch it too. I would damn sure get into football if that were the case. But women do not belong in men's football. And I keep hearing how they need to open that. No. And men don't belong in women's sports. And that's just the way I feel about it. I just feel like there's too much that can go wrong when you try to mix the sexes there. And I don't want to see anybody get hurt. I don't want to see anybody hurt somebody else, even if they meant no harm. I've played with my brothers, and that didn't last long. They tried to tell me, yes, this Alabama-Georgia game is insane. I heard about it. I saw it on Facebook, but I'm not a big football fan. And my team, the only team I will watch is K-State, and they won their game. I heard it I had it playing on the TV. Nature of the beast. People get hurt. They do. And even the guys playing the guys, they're going to get hurt. But I just don't feel like we need to be mixing them up. I just think, if you want to put a women's football league together, I am all for that. But I think the reason they don't, to be honest with you, is because the WNBA doesn't do very well. You know what I mean? I just wish that some men would have more respect for women. As you're correct, women can do a lot of things, and some things much better than men. And you are right. That is the other side of the coin. And kind of like what I was saying a little bit ago, women are more emotional about their thought processes. Men are like courage, bravery. You got to get the work done. You are the provider. This is what you need to do. There's a lingerie woman team for football. Are you freaking serious? The WNBA is starting to make a little bit more money this year, and they're saying it's because of Caitlin Clark. I never heard of it, Carlos. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'll give the guys something to watch. Well, hell no, you're married, dummy. Was going to say, I vaguely remember the lingerie league. Is that anything like the league of their own, you know, when the guys were at war, the women played ball? Wardrobe malfunction all day. Hell, I do too. Bra crawls up in your back. No. Men shouldn't be crossing over into women's stuff, and I don't mean that in everything, because like I said, women can drive trucks just like men, because it used to be dominated by men. But oil rigs and things like that we were talking about, women shouldn't be in all that. And no man should have to compromise his attentiveness to his job to worry about a woman, because it's only natural for men to be kind of protective even women that are not theirs, you know. And I see it a lot in my business, in the trucking business. There's a lot of men that will, if they see you trying to climb this or scale that side of that trailer, they're like, no, here, let me get it. What are you trying to do? You know, and that's just their nature. It's all part of their DNA. Let me catch up. Who is Caitlin Clark? She's one hell of a basketball player. She just came out of Iowa. Just because I'm on a diet doesn't mean I can't look at the menu. That's right. Just saying. I've coached a lot of young athletes in my time, both young men and young ladies. And I can tell you, I have to approach each gender differently. Yes. And that's really what I'm getting at. It's not that I want to say, women, you can't be doing that because you're a woman. I'm looking at it from a psychological standpoint, if that makes any sense. Yes, football teams for women are just in like hot pants that are just like fanny. I'm single, so I'm good. Me too. Yeah, I can imagine you yelling in a woman's face. When I play basketball, people say I look like Steve Curry. You mean Steve Scurrian? You are the same height at least. Oh my God! Ah, mobile sign. I'm a linebacker. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. That was a good one, Kimberly. Put Serrano's back where it belongs. Sit down, boy. Yeah, that's I don't know, it's a sensitive subject, and I don't want to be sensitive about anything, but I'm sorry. I couldn't do most of those jobs, and I shouldn't. When Serrano's comes, he brings the comedy with him. He sure the hell does, doesn't he? So, Mike, are you a detailer or just a DIYer? Carlos and I are like Spudweb. Spudweb? Are you short too, Mr. Humberto? You're not going to go to SEMA, right? You're going to MTE. So you won't get to meet Carlos yet. Or did you already meet him in Chicago? I don't even know if you ever... Did you go to Chicago? Yes, MTE. Carlos is a ball player. Loves to show the back of his jersey. Yes, I'm short too. Can't say anything. I am 5'1" and 3/4, but I always say I'm 5'2". I'm a detailer as well. I've detailed local in my town for 13 years. What state are you from? Are you in America, Mike? I'm in Kansas. Kentucky. Weren't they talking about some of that hurricane, or that it turned into a tropical storm, but spreading out into all those states, including Kentucky? I hope you don't get all that. They got some massive rain. 5'11", that's not short. Although, that's shorter than many men, but there's a lot of men that are much, much shorter. I'm 2 inches taller than Nike. I've been to Chicago many times, and Texas as well, 39 U.S. states. I've been to 49 U.S. states. You mean I'm better at something than Humberto? We had a woman trucker in our yard. She was brand new and asked me if I could help her back up her truck. Of course I did. I ended up having to back it up for her. It takes a lot more for us to learn that. Our perception, our depth perception is not the same. Men can usually nail that. And it's things like that. Those kinds of psychological things that are just ingrained in a man. I mean, it's just there. They're born with it. And women have to actually take a step back and learn that. It takes a little time. My dad was 6'3". Go figure. And now they're saying more with the new hurricane. I heard that, Mike. What did I miss here, guys? Yes, it rained here for the 7 days straight. Holy crap. So it's been all interior and a lot of cancellation. Man, you should have sang, "Girl, you look good. Won't you back that thing?" You can say that to a woman. Me, I'd be like, "Move, bitch, get out the way." Interior for life. That's no joke. I'm finally back in the shop. And I did an interior on a Equinox, an interior on an Escape, and I had to get the BMW ready for the German car show this morning. Move, bitch, get out the way. She did look good. That's why I jumped in and said, "Yeah, no problem. I'll help you back up." Congrats to Bruce for winning DIY. Did he win? Did Bruce win it? I haven't seen anything. Did they announce it in, yeah, Luda. I am. I had to be very eclectic when I was raising my kids. And I was a free-range parent. They did give you a shout-out. They did? They put it on, I haven't seen any announcement. Did they put it on a video? Bruce won, huh? I still think Christy should have got it. Because she came out. I was a Jesus take the wheel type of gal. We'll have to go check out the we'll have to go check out the announcement, guys. And they gave me a shout out, so I'll definitely have to. You got an honorable mention. Guys, see. That'll work. It's nice of them to do that. And they didn't have to do that, but it just was not the thing for me. It just was not the time. It was right in the middle. Right at the start. Christy still has a shot. Well, yeah, she does still have a shot. They are... I don't know. Is it on Facebook? It was on Facebook. Okay. They're sending you a patch. Carlos, you're being a little shit now. I don't know if it was on Facebook or not. And yeah, Christy does have a shot if when they pull somebody. Have they made an announcement on who the next group is? So I still have a chance. Well, I don't know, HM, did you apply? If you guys wanted to be in there, you had to be applying. I think the deadline is the 1st, isn't it? Well, hell, if you didn't apply, then no, you don't have no chance. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't really like the movie. I'm sorry. Sorry I missed it. But I will have to go see what the video said. Lloyd Christmas. Exactly. I loved it. Yeah, a lot of people did. It was just not my cup of tea, that's all. I always thought I had a good sense of humor. But I never did like Adam Sandler or Jim Carrey. The only Jim Carrey movie I actually liked was Mask. And that was it. I didn't like any of the others. I didn't like him. He just weird. Yeah. IDA patch going to Chris via FedEx. The next one on DIY Detail will be Carlos Serrano. I dare him. I dare him to sign up. I think he should. And you know why I think he should? Because it's about the YouTube channel. Well, that'll give him some practice because you're going to get assignments. The only problem is, Carlos, you can't do interiors. It's all exterior. Can you use his sauce? I'll bet you he gets a preaching to and won't be able to. They're going to send him $1,000 worth of DIY detail stuff. I was shocked when I told him I was out. I was going to send them everything back. And Ivan said, no, keep it. And so I agreed to do at least a review on all of them. I don't qualify. Oh, that's right. You don't. You've got more than 5,000 subscribers. We're waiting for Carlos to first have his shirt with my idea. I do all certified. Oh, Carlos, he told you that and you ain't got that shirt? And the orange thong. Now, he'll probably get a preaching to if he uses that sauce. Ivan don't like that crap. He doesn't like it at all. He does. I think his bigger problem is the Dawn dish soap. I'll be honest with you. I think the bigger problem is the Dawn dish soap. He probably wouldn't say much if he just used the super clean. But yeah, he'd get a talking to about that. If he were in the competition, he'd have to kind of play right. So can only use their products. They didn't specifically say that to me, but they said bonus points if you do. But you know, when you think about it, it's a DIY detail contest. They are literally sending you every product in their line. I've still got some of them right over here. I've just got to figure out where to use them. Anyway, they are literally sending you everything that they have in their line. So you're talking like $1,000 worth of product. And so if they're sending you that, you know, thank you for reminding me about the interior, Chris. I have to go and apply some Coke Chimney Top Star. I don't think I fit for their style of content. No. Anyway, so I guess if you're going to do a DIY detail contest, it would only be right if you use their products. Fair enough. And I still have them, and I am slowly getting through to them, or getting through them. It's getting there. After seeing how they did videos, I don't think I would fit. Well, I don't know. I was okay not having videos to put on my face or on my YouTube channel for the last couple of weeks. I was okay with that. But at the same time, I wasn't okay with that because I still need to get to my 4,000 watch hours. But my biggest problem was I felt out of place. Does that make any sense? I felt out of place. I felt like, well, I need to be detailing. And then because I was feeling out of place, I could not motivate myself to get videos done. Just go to the shop, clean the shop, because I kept thinking about it and I'm like, that's depressing. So I would go to the shop, there's no details. I could have taken that time to get my mom's car done. I could have taken time to get my car done. My car is still sitting here. I need to do the paint, the rock chip paint. I haven't done it. Because I wasn't detailing, it knocked me down. And it just was kind of sad. But I could have used that time to get things done. The DIY window glass coating, DIY detail glass coating, I want to put that on my pickup. Because we didn't coat the glass. So I would like to put that on my pickup. Because I've noticed that the rain is not flowing off like it should. Or I guess like I feel like it should with the ceramic spray coating on there. Thought the whole idea was to get subs. No, although they do preach that, I think Ivan is a harsh task manager or master. What's the criteria besides so many subs? Honestly, I think it is just you have to have 250 and you can't have more than 5,000. And you have to be a detailer, whether it be a DIYer or an actual detailer. I have thread lightly. What's the criteria? You must have 3 cameras. Yeah, like Bruce. Bruce has got 3 cameras and 55 mics all over the place. That's just too much work for a video. Thought the whole idea was to get subs. Nope. Even though in the beginning, Ivan wanted us to apply for a Google AdSense account. Well, by the time that I was accepted, I had already applied because I surpassed my 1,000. And so once you go into your 1,000, you and you have 3,000 watch hours, they want you to apply and get your AdSense started. Because that's how YouTube will pay you if you make any money. And I don't make money on YouTube, and I still wouldn't even make money once I reach my 4,000 hours because I don't have enough viewers. So I'm still a long way from there. But the only money that I would make is if somebody sent super chats and super thanks or something like that. And it's pushing me to invite people to be members. But I'm not comfortable with that because I don't have content. My content is not such a variety that I would be catering to members only. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to get all up in that. But anyway, I forgot where I was going with that. So that's where I was going with it. Ivan did tell us to sign up for the AdSense account. Products, as they are not all are effective for the vehicle nastiness, but the trick would be how resourceful you are and how you recommend it. Glass coatings rule. I haven't used one yet, but I do need to do it. I need to get my butt in gear and get her done now. Creative uses given the products to achieve the goal. Well, you get literally every product. So every towel, every coating. You even get the C6 ceramic stuff. Okay? So I have the adhesive promoter polish and all of that. Oh, thank you, Mike. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. So I'm not really sure what they expected, but they just said, here's the products. And I think it's just a perk. But at the same time, when you are, let me click like on that. And give it a big fat heart. Thank you. Anyway, when you're given that assignment for that video per week, there for a while it was like everybody did one on Rinseless. Everyone did one on All Clean, I think is what it was. Or no, maybe it was Incredible. Hell, I don't know. Anyway, so you kind of have to figure out where those factor in, if that makes any sense. Okay? So maybe that'll explain it. But like I said, they didn't just come right out and say, you have to use our products. But they did say if you use our products, it's a plus. Well, it's only right to use their products. If it's their competition and you're part of it, it's only right. And when I left, I offered to send it back, and Ivan said, no, you can keep the products. And because, but then I agreed. I told Nick I would make sure I did a review on every single one of them. And I will. It'll just take me a while to get through it. But I will do a review on every single one of them. It is what it is. I agreed to it. Creative uses, given that I read that one. It is like you see many detailers using magic erasers. They aren't for leather. I use them on leather. I use magic erasers to rid myself of face wrinkles. That explains why I still have them. Yes, thank you again, Mr. Mike. I sure appreciate that. Glass coatings are great, but using Soft 99, you can do very well with it at a way cheaper price, too. What is Soft 99? Don't forget to hit the like button. 10 people watching and 6 likes. Yes, everybody, smash that like button for me. I'd love that. Thank you so much. Mr. David, Brian's BC4 or BC5 are excellent glass coatings. So is Ivan's. Yes, BC5. Now, I need to really... What is in Brian's product line? Give me a rundown of what's in his product line, Humberto. Can you use SOF 99 on heated mirrors? I've never even heard of it. Yes, you can. Glaco Soft 99 is a good glass coating that's cheaper than your traditional glass coating. Okay. I am not, I'll be honest with you, if I don't do exteriors other than just a quick rinseless wash, I am perfectly happy with that. I am not big on the exteriors, and I don't know why. I mean, I can do headlights. I can take the, former car lot decals off. I could debadge a car. I could sand it down and paint it. But don't ask me to wash the dang thing. Don't ask me. I hate it. I am not lying. I've done, 5 or 6 in the last couple of months, and a lot of it's been on my pickup because of that coating. That DIY detail coating. I love that coating. My pickup is still in great shape. But I hate the care. Now, right now, I'm leaving it alone. Right now, I'm leaving it alone. We are at 8 weeks. I wanted to go 2 more weeks on that coating without washing it. And the reason why is because I really want to test that coating. Is it going to clog up on me? Because I really need to learn that stuff. If a coating is going to clog up on me, I need to know what to do, right? But I also need to know what to look for. But if I could offer interiors all the time, even though I want to get out of them, if I want to be an exterior, I'd much rather do the rock chip repair. I'd much rather learn how to do some of the small body repair, meaning the scrapes and the scratches. You know what I mean? Be able to work those up and then even learn to paint them and fill them in, that kind of stuff. Blue Collar is the name of his products. What is in his line? I need to go and look. I want to offer free interiors to some of my friends because it gives me the willies to ride with them. Ha ha ha! I have been there. I have been there. In fact, when I get in my daughter's pickup, of course, she's got 5 sons. Okay, let's see, the oldest is 14, the youngest is 7. So, 5 boys. And I'm like, you need to get your pickup detailed. And he uses them in his shop. Also, he uses from different products. Polyxylazane, it's a very robust product. And Humberto, I will use a magic eraser on leather. It's pleather, it's not real. From the dealership because those seats can be just downright gross. Know what I mean? He has a 1-year coating, 5-year coating, glass coating, and wheel coating. So he doesn't have any of the other products. Just the coatings. And toss the crap to the back. Yep. That's funny. That is funny. I saw my aunt. Now, I detailed her rendezvous. Hang on. Ew. I hate spiders. I hate spiders. Ew. It was crawling across the floor. Ew. Nasty. Now I woke up the animals. Anyway. Gross. Ugh. I want to run back to my car to get my vacuum. You got to watch Apex Detail Channel. And he shows how to manage the products besides how to maintain polishers and reviews them. He reviews lots of products. It's in Brian's formulas. It stands up to pretty much anything you can throw at it. Don't they all have that? Isn't that one of them products that, or them chemicals that they all have it? Oh, Ivan just commented on my video. I did that field test for bug removers today, and a couple of detailers told me that that tree sap remover was a good bug remover. And I'm like, well, okay, I don't think so, but because it doesn't say anything about it. The bottle says nothing about that. But they claim that it's a good bug and tar remover, or bug remover. Well, not DIY detail. Ivan told me to use all clean. You know what I mean? The bit of demo I saw from him was pretty impressive. Now, I just thought that that was a product that was in all of the coatings. Makes me want to run out and buy sandpaper. Why? What do you need sandpaper for? Also teaches you about his process. Also on sanding restorations. Now that's what I would like to see, is some restoration stuff. If I'm going to do exteriors, I'd much rather do that. Okay, I got to get this spider off the floor, so hang on just a second. Golly gee willikers, that was a big spider. Whew. I live in this house with 2 beings. He did wet sanding. Oh, now that I can do. In fact, you guys remember, if you watch, I don't know how many of you actually watch my videos. Do you remember a video where I did the cruise? The blue one? And we had to, you know, sand it down, scuff it up, get that all leveled out, and then put that lipstick on the pig kind of thing. You will not believe, this is the first time we've had this. That car is still sitting on the car lot. It's got a hefty price tag because of all the work that it needed. And that all of that clear coat failure came right back up through that clear coat that we put on there, diamond clear or whatever it is. It's like we never did it at all. So here in the next couple weeks, if the car is still there, my dad said we need to sand it down, take it down to bare, and repaint it. Now I'm not sure I want to do that much, but you know, a lot of products don't even contain that. Oh, okay. I have 2 shelves dedicated to Apex Detail products, and now Ivan's products. I need help. Are you addicted? Rookie. Oh, yeah, that much. I'm in recovery for all these products. The only reason I don't is because I want to make sure my products fit either on this one shelf or in my cabinet. I don't want products all around. I'm sure I would get through all of my products, and I will. But I can't. I mean, what if I decide to just go back full time in a truck? Because business is no good. What would I do with all that product? You know what I mean? So I just don't want a bunch of it. But I want to try. Oh, you guys did any of you order any of Pan's new line? Some coatings use the polyxylazine. Others are silicone. Others with titanium. Like those from Shine. Kimberly, we need help. Slowing down. But I think I found my faves after I get... Not yet. Has anybody else ordered the Clean from Pan New Organizer's new line? My Thor order, I didn't buy Pan. Obviously, I'm a Rinseless Wash fanatic. So I do want to try his Rinseless. I have no need for the shampoo. You know, I guess I could, if I really wanted, just wash them like a regular wash without the power washer. I just don't have any desire to buy a power washer. No desire at all. I just don't like that process. I couldn't order anything since the site wasn't working on shipping. Oh, I think I remember seeing that on his video. I saw your comment or something. That's what I bought from Detail Co. and their sponge. Eddie is working on it. Okay. I want to try Pan's, two things. The Rinseless Wash and the, ceramic spray. I want to try that. Pan, another best fisherman flushes the pretty bait. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Larry. How you doing? Can I buy and ship to you? Who you talking to, Kimberly? I wanted to order their Detail Co. and Pan's Rinseless. I haven't even gotten into and had a chance to sit down and watch the Detail Co. all of that. I'm not even sure where it's at. I get video notifications, but I haven't even seen the introduction of the line yet. I don't know if I missed it or what. Humberto, can I buy and ship to you? Kimberly is offering to buy it and ship it to you. It may be difficult for a business to do it. A lot is sold out at the moment, though. Yeah, I think Pan did. I mean, he had a hell of a response. I mean, congratulations to him. And he did say that. I heard him say it many times over the last few years. I'm not going to consider my own line until I hit 1 million subscribers. And you know darn well he's got the money to go proprietary. It's not white label, you know, with Pan. So you know he's got the money for that. Rinseless are both sold out. Yeah, I want to get, and I'm not going to order. I've still got a gallon of O&R I got to get through. I'm even almost done with the DIY Detail V2. I'm completely out of the version 1 rinseless. But if I'm anything, I am rinseless, a rinseless freak. They are shipping fast. I placed 2 orders this week and got both orders within 2 days. Holy crap. That is quick. He may have to just take it directly from the warehouse and ship it individually instead of printing a label to get it done. I've got all but 2 of the updated rinselesses of 2024. I don't have any except for I had DIY Detail and version 1 and 2, but that come with the contest. Dang, so I'm still behind on my order of last Saturday. You know what you should do, Kimberly? Get you some of them little sample, them little lotion bottles that you can buy at a Dollar Tree. Put some of that rinseless in there and send them to me. Tell me which one they are. You can tape them off and put which one they are, and obviously make sure I know the instructions. And send them to me and let me give them a try. Because you can just buy them little 2-ounce bottles or whatever they are. I don't even know how many ounces is in them. You have to buy them to travel now. The thing is, they didn't have USPS ground set up for the warehouse delivery. Oh. Have you got any glass coatings yet? We are shipped internationally. Yep, Puerto Rico is, yes. Here's what I have. I have the Hydro Glass. It's part of the C6. And this is the one I want to put on my pickup. Since it's got the DIY Detail coating on it, and we didn't do the glass, but somebody said that the regular coating wouldn't last long. And there's nothing like being at an airport and watch them lose your stuff in the trash because you forgot to put things back in your suitcase. Oh crap. I just blinked off. I don't know what it was. While you're not detailing, why don't you spec out a line, Chris? It's clearly not about the business of detailing a car. The hell are you talking about? What are you talking about, Larry? Not about the business of detailing a car these days. What are you talking about, Larry? Dang, that's gold you got there. Yeah. So you have the applicator pad. Oh, check it out. So now I have 3 decals for my cabinet. And then you have the coating here. I'm going to leave it in there. These things drive me nuts. All that squeaking. All that squeaking it did when we put that coating on my pickup. It was crazy. Anyway, yeah, I got this was part of being the contest. Larry, what were you talking about? I've got G-Technic on my glass, but I paid for install. Kimmy doesn't coat. Who's Kimmy? Oh, Kimberly doesn't coat. Gotcha. Ha! I told Eddie that Car Supplies Warehouse, Detailed Image, the Rag Company, Lithium, Mike's Auto Detailing, Detail Depot, Fab, etc. all shipped to Puerto Rico. I'm sure he'll get it fixed. I am sure. Get on him, Humberto. Lithium took forever to ship. Lithium. Where have I heard? Don't they have a rinseless? No. They have polishes. The whole culture is focused on private labeling now. Yeah, that's what I was getting at was, most of them are third party or white label. Hello. I do know China. I know where it's at anyway. What was I saying? Most of them, and you'll see that kind of like when he had his video introducing his line. There were a lot of people that said it's not his own blends. It's not, he didn't pay the chemist because it costs a lot of money. Pan makes a lot of money. He makes a lot of money. He's been stashing money for a long time. You know he has. Because this is probably a dream of his. And you also have to remember when you get to know Pan, even though you get to know him online, when you get to know him as a person online, you get to see his perfectionist ways. You get to see his ways. He's extremely organized. Things have to be done a certain way. He has reviewed so many products out there. There is absolutely no way he didn't develop I don't want this in my products. I don't want that in my products. I don't want my product to do this. I don't want it to do that. I want it to do this. And I don't want it to do that. So you can't tell me he didn't, you know what I mean? You can't tell me that he didn't figure that out. And gather that information or make notes or whatever throughout all that time, being the organized and thought process type of person that he is. So I can see him going to the trouble. You know what I mean? Zhang is your name? Well, hello, Zhang. My name is Chris. Not everyone likes the foam applicator, just a matter of learning how to use it and getting used to it. Yeah. Lithium has great products. Nice to meet you too. But yeah, I just feel like if anybody went through the trouble, it would be Pan. The others, it's all white label. I'm sorry, you just don't have the money. Because that's some money right there. But Pan's got 1 million subscribers. He's making the money. He's all right. He's fine. He also is a perfectionist. He has to have things a certain way. He probably went through all this trouble to He wants his ceramic spray coating to last this long. It's got to be this slick. He doesn't want this in his product. He wants this in his product. You know what I mean? He probably had that before he ever went looking for somebody, all in a list. All planned out. Yeah, we didn't quite care for that applicator pad. But I imagine what I'll do is probably just buy some. Pan said years ago that when he gets to 1 million subscribers, he would come with his own product line. He knows lots of chemists because he was in that industry. Yes, and that's the thing, is he has made a lot of contacts over the years. He said the other day he'd been doing this, 7 or 8 years? Something like that. So you can't tell me he hasn't developed a contact list. So when it comes to Pan, I can believe that that is a proprietary blend. That it is his intellectual property. I can believe that. Only Chinese I know. I don't know any Chinese at all. I just know where China is. So anyway, yeah, I've got this. This is what I want to put on my pickup windows. I want to do that. I just need to do it. I could have done it with this time off. But I was actually just trying to take extra work at the other place or at the other job when I knew I had the free time. But it is what it is. Leaps and bounds ahead of me. I don't know anything about the Chinese language. Pan is a great guy. He's been very successful in something he enjoys, which is great to see. It is. At first I thought, I was kind of sad. And the reason why was because I really like his channel. I really like the different reviews and the way that he does this. It's like putting 5 products side by side, you know. And so I was kind of afraid that he was going to get rid of that. I don't think he'll be doing it on the level that he has been. Only because now he does need to promote his line. But I also feel like even though he's all for like competition, I also feel like even if a product, I can see where a lot of people are going to feel like if he's comparing his products up to, say, DIY Detail, if he goes and compares the two, and Clean does a better job, then he could eventually unintentionally give the impression that, of course, DIY Detail is not as good as mine, you know what I mean? Even though those of us that know him know that he would be honest about it. But you know what I mean? So I think it's eventually going to have to come down to his products and making sure that he is showing what they can do. You know, I think it is going to come down to that eventually, but maybe not in the near future. He does lots on investments, and he has customers who he makes their budgets and investments to. Yeah. He's still got his day job, from what I understand. His line at the Creator Summit was longer than all the others. The line looked like he was giving away free fries. He will continue with it. Yeah, that's what he was saying. And my original thought was that he wasn't going to do those anymore, other than his products, which is fine. I mean, if it's his product line, by gosh, he would. If it were mine, I would. You know what I mean? I saw it when I signed into YouTube. I saw that video before I clicked to go live. I watched anyway, so I need to watch it still. Pan has an awesome channel. Today he did this yearly review of products. Obviously his and Detail Co. were on top. Is he doing a review between Detail Co. and his? He does have an awesome channel. I put him in one of my top 5. Because when I first started this journey, I didn't know anything about the products, guys. I knew one product line, actually two product lines, and I didn't know if they were good products or what to use for this particular deal. And that's turtle wax and Armor All. Now, there's an awful lot of Armor All products out there, and I want to detail a car with Armor All products. I really like their multi-purpose cleaner. I will not lie. I will not lie. I love the Armor All multi-purpose cleaner. It did such a good job on the engine bay, and it didn't leave. I will not mention the product. Let's just put it that way. I was getting ready to, and I think I'm just going to second opinion there. No, don't do it. Okay, so there's a product that I have used. And when I tried to clean the engine bay, just the plastics, you know, I just do a wipe down. It left white streaks. So when it dried and I had to put dressing on there, I couldn't get the streaks off. So I just put the dressing over it and it didn't improve them. It looked like it bleached them. You know, in little strips. And I'm like, oh my God. The car sold, but still. I worried about that. You know, I'm like, Anyway, I won't mention any names. But the Armor All multi-purpose cleaner did a better job than that product. You got to watch his yearly review video from today showing his top products. I will. I always make sure that I take the time. I am subscribed to so many people that I can't watch them all. But I have my few that I watch religiously. Carlos, Pan, Chelsea, and I just added Franco. Oh, you know what? I want to put together educational videos. I think you all know that. I explained that to you. I have some ideas. Of how to do some educational videos. So be ready, guys. Be ready. I think what I'm going to do is reach out to a few people. And his attitude makes it even that much more of a win for me, Kimberly. Because he's not afraid. He's kind of like Carlos. Not afraid to just, you know, go with the flow. You screw up, you screw up. You know what I mean? Just use a spray bottle, Kimberly. You have 0 issues. I use a waterless wash or rinseless under my hood. No water for me. I'm a chicken. I am too. Even if I had a power washer, I could not legit do that. I'm too afraid. But you know, I was asked, I did not do the engine bays when I first started doing this. I didn't do the engine bays. I didn't know I needed to. Okay? Hell, I didn't even know I was supposed to do the door jams. I mean, you've seen that on my videos, on my reboots. I didn't even do the door jams. Because there for the first 3 or 4 months, I had no idea. I had no idea. But I didn't even know that I needed to raise the hood and get it done till I was told. And I'm like, oh my God. And talk about intimidating. When I raised that hood, that was a freaking intimidating machine that was completely turned off with the key out of the ignition and over on the table kind of thing. But I was still scared it was going to start on me. And my other thing is, if I spray something, is it going to short it out? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I just don't do. I'll stick with the wipe downs. And that's all the dealership needs anyway. White streaks like that on McGuire's APC because possible was diluted 10 to 1. I dilute it 15 or 20 to 1 so it doesn't leave residue. Well, the problem is that you do have to have, I don't make it stronger, but in some cases you do have to have a little stronger than maybe a rinseless wash. Although I'm not opposed to using rinseless wash. I've done it on an engine bay before several times. But I don't know. Okay. I can't read the fancy writing. But hello. Was it in a purple bottle, Chris? Which one? What was in it? Exactly. I worry about getting the wires wet and short sitting up. Gospel from Combator. Quambator. Sorry. Or Gopal. Well, nice to meet you. My name is Chris. The one that caused the streaking. Oh. It was pre-diluted. Let's put it that way. India. Okay, I'm in the middle of America. I'm in the state of Kansas. The one that I use that caused the streaking is pre-mixed. And you're supposed to be able to, and that's when I got the impression it was too strong. Yes, purple bottle with white lettering. No. No. It was not super clean. It was not a degreaser. It was a APC. Think, guys, you'll figure it out. Yeah, I know, the purple. Well, you also have purple power. Or is that a white bottle with a purple label? No, we are getting ready to go to bed. All of us are reaching bedtime. Gopal. We're reaching bedtime here. Our time zones, I don't even know what time it is. Our time, it's 11:20 p.m. where I am. So it's 11:20 at night. No apology. So now we had dinner and all that, and then I needed to, I need to put my stuff in the dryer. No, it's not a purple bottle. Not super clean, not purple power, no. Good night. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Anyway, it left these white streaks almost like it bleached it. Like it bleached the plastic, and it was just, you could tell. And I thought for sure I had something on my towel. I thought, oh my gosh. Anyway, so when I used a clean towel and some cleaner, it didn't come off at all. It was almost like it bleached it. Yeah, mine's Central Time. You got it. I'm assuming it's Gapal. I don't know. But anyway, my name is Chris. Thanks for stopping by. Was it in a purple bottle with white lettering? No. If you guys have watched my videos, you know what I'm talking about. Retracted that message. All right, we're going to go put some stuff in the dryer so I can have some clean panties. Ugh. Ooh, it's so dark. It must be an APC from McGuire's then. Nope. Nope. I need laundry done too. I have actually never used that, John. I've never used one from McGuire's, the APC. The only thing that I have used from McGuire's is their plastics, or whatever it is. It's the polish you can use on plastics. And their, I got a cramp in my leg. Leather conditioner. And I don't know if y'all remember, I had a problem with their conditioner. If you remember. But my dad bought another bottle. He said, let's give it a try again, because we really did like it. Pre-diluted, ready to use. Scratching my head, ready to use. For engine bay, just cover with plastic bag the alternator so it doesn't get wet. No need for pressure washer, just hose. If pressure washer, then with 40-degree nozzle, agitate with brush and APC. Still makes me nervous, man. My pickup needs the engine bay washed, and I'm scared to death to do it. It's my only mode of transportation. I don't want something to happen to it. But it still makes me nervous. APC from McGuire's, it has to be. No, it's not. I've never used McGuire's APC. Dang. Is that something that McGuire's has done in the past? Is left streaks like that? It was really weird. I'd never seen it before and it scared me. because it was a dealership car, which is probably the best place to have a mishap like that. But it still upset me a little bit because I'm like, I don't know how to fix it. That's what I was telling my dad. I don't know how to fix it. He can see it, but he can't do anything with it. You know what I mean? The wipe down is working just fine. I thought I could do it and brought KCX Motoplast, but I chickened out. You know what? I've used the Motoplast. The detail dudes gave me some when I went up and visited with them one day. They put some in a spray bottle and I used it. And I really liked it. But I was able to use it. Mini APC to see. Purple label that I can't see. Where are you guys getting purple label? I never said that. Oh, the McGuire's is really strong. It's almost like I brought the tree from outside. I guess I could lightly mist after a wipe down to get my money's worth. Yeah, that's what I did. In fact, I don't like to spray it directly on there. I finally used to spraying the APC in certain spots. But with the Motoplast, and anytime I use even like the tire shines, you know, the cheap ones for the engine bays on the dealership cars, I will just spray it on the towel and wipe it down. And that Motoplast smells so good. It does. I got a tree. I got a tree in here. If not, I'm coming to Puerto Rico. This top shelf. Yeah, it is. It's pretty good stuff. We'll be up next. I'm gonna miss what you're saying. Yeah. It's funny how that works, isn't it? Yeah, I've used the Motoplast. I really like it. I only used it. They only gave me a little bit, but they had it in a gallon. You love Canada. Canada was pretty nice, you know, the short amount of time I was there. I went into Ottawa. Only for health care. I love how they take care of their cancer patients. Canada and Australia. Pharmaceuticals aren't in charge there. Or at least not typically. And the falls, if that counts. Oh, the falls are so pretty. So neat. Cover alternator. Hose the engine bay, then spray APC. Agitate with brush. Those hose and recheck. Then spray motor blast. And you're done. Yeah, it still makes me nervous. It really makes me nervous to do it. Bring lots of money. You need it. Yeah, Canada is expensive. I bought something on eBay. I don't remember what it was. It was a few years ago. What the hell was I buying? Forgot. It was before I started detailing. Felt like sank a coffee from the movie Cool Runnings. Love that movie. Love that movie. I need a hot dog and a piece of cheese. Psycha, you dead? Love that movie. I just ate a bratwurst. Yeah, I just feel like having just one little hot dog. I don't even have to cook it. It just sounded good. I don't even know why. Straight up. Yeah, yeah. Watch out. But I always have one. Because I give a little piece to the animals. Where you at, Bella? That and a piece of cheese. Sorry about shaking all that, guys. That and a little piece of cheese. Here you go, Bella. Here you go. Since no one sent me ice cream, that would be Humberto's fault. Here, you ready for your cheese? Let me make it tiny. What is a bratwurst? Come here, Bella, if you want your cheese. You need to sit. Thank you. There you go. It's like a hot dog on steroids. That's all you get, ma'am. Go on. I'm good. I like country living, but in Kansas it doesn't entail wolves, moose or meese, bears, or lions, mountain lions. You know, for 16 years old, you sure are spry and picky. And then Becky. Anywhere you walk in Chicago, but they walk on two legs. Chicago was our least favorite place to go. And Newark, New Jersey. Now I'm just eating a piece of cheese. And then I have a hot dog and I share it with my animals. I need to find some horehound. I wonder if I can get that on Amazon. I really need to look that up. Hyenas. Hyenas. On two legs, right? Oh yeah, we got those. Jerry was the hunter. He was the big hunter, and then he taught gun safety. Mm-mm. I'd be worried one tried to come through the house. You know, was my lock strong enough to hold back a moose? You call them hyenas, we call them cackling hens here, Kimberly. But they are hyenas. Where'd you guys go? Are you guys there? We have coyotes here. Now, don't think I haven't seen them. I mean, I've been all over the American country. So I've seen all the animals. I've seen moose, and Jerry loved to go elk hunting. That was his favorite thing to do. We've seen mountain lions. Most of that we saw in, like, Idaho, Oregon, up there in the Northwest. The bears, we saw all of those out east. Mostly in, like, Pennsylvania. Upstate New York had some one time on this. I don't even remember what highway that was on. It was freaky. Anyway, I've seen all of that, but here in Kansas, we got the coyotes. And that's about it. I've seen videos where bears that just pop up. There's one lady, I saw this video online. I don't remember I don't know if I was looking at Facebook, Reels, or Instagram, or TikTok, or even YouTube. But this lady, she took a video of a mountain lion at her door, and it had killed their cat. And I'm like, ooh, super clean, white and purple label, yeah. But no, this was not super clean. It wasn't Purple Power, and it was not McGuire's. I'm with you, Kimberly. We don't have those wild animals here. Now people have introduced crocodiles and boa constrictor and other venomous snakes we never had. They did that illegally and liberated them. Kimberly, if you walk through the bush, you better make some noise with some bells or something. Dang. People think that's fun till they start growing. Yeah, that's not fun once they start growing. And they say that's the reason they're usually let loose or liberated, as he says. It's because they got too big. The owners released them, which is bad because they're going to find a way to survive. You know what I mean? Some of them probably don't make it because they're not capable of living in the wild. You have to be careful of the wolves because they will come up one at a time, and before you know it, the pack will see it and try to circle you. Life finds a way. Yes, it does. You're dang right, Kimberly. I know. Obviously, I have to coexist on this earth with them. But I have my limits. You stay on your side of the fence, I'll stay on mine, we're good. I couldn't do it. John, I saw Frozen where they were stuck in a ski lift surrounded by wolves. Let's just say there was a red trail. What are you doing? What'd you get into? What do you got? I want to watch the movie Men in Black. I was talking to my girls about it. Oh no, she got her pig. She went into her room and got in her toy box. And she brought her pig out. She usually brings it to me. And she did just a second ago, but she usually brings it back. She treats her pigs like they're her kids. Wants to play. Oh, well, we do it all the time. We do it all the time. She brings it here. They're nothing to mess with. Super fast and super smart. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I want to watch Men in Black. Bella, here, let me have it. I want to watch Men in Black, and me and my girls were talking, and they thought maybe it was on Netflix. So I called Miss K. She's across the street. And, here, give me it. And, well, you can drink, like, drink them together in succession, maybe. Anyway, I asked Miss K, I just went ahead and called her and said, okay, tell me if Men in Black is on your Netflix. Because if it was on her Netflix, I would have been over there tonight watching it. Dang kids bringing the stuff to my house. Bella, bring it here. She's sitting on the floor. Can you hear her tail banging on the floor? Come here. Give me it. Tang, yes. Oh, I love that stuff back in the day. Did you see my post, Super Clean White and Purple Label? Yes, I did. That is not what I was talking about then. Some random guy. Hello. How you doing? I'm doing okay. We're just hanging out, chit-chatting, shooting the breeze. That's what we're doing. Yeah, it was not Super Clean. It was not Purple Power. And it was not McGuire's APC. My grandmother's best friend used to make me Tang after school with sandwiches. Man, those were the days. Those were the days. I wonder why we don't have that. But we got junk like this. Well, I think I wore her out really fast. She laid down. Are you worn out now? I guess so. Astronauts used to drink Tang, right? I heard they did, but I never knew for a fact. You know, you never know what's rumor and what's truth anymore. But I used to hear that back in the day. That's where it actually, that's why it was made. For astronauts, I think is what I heard. I don't know if that's true. It's, what do you mean, what type of APC it is? Magic powder, yes. We would lick our fingers and stick it in the jar. If we got caught, we were busted. I'm busted our butts, but I don't know how to give you a hint to an all-purpose cleaner. We drank lots of the magic powder. Was it in a white bottle? Was Tang in a white bottle? I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. Only because I don't want to bash. I don't want to bash and cause trouble. If you guess it, I might agree with it in some subtle way. But I was kind of shocked because it never did that with anything else I used it on. Just there. In the engine bay. That's causing us to lose sleep. No. Hold on. Let's see. I never put licorice in there. Ah, oh, I see what you did. Yeah, we always got caught. Yeah, and we knew when we got caught, we were busted. Yeah, we got it pretty good. Like my light-skinned niece, who appeared with a red mouth and denied she had eaten red velvet cake. Oh, they don't think that through. The hell was that? Did it flash? Seemed like something flashed over here. That is so weird. You know, I have never had red velvet cake. It looks so nasty, I'm scared to try it. I told myself one day, maybe one day, but I'm not. I just don't have the kahunas to try it. She did. She said, my light-skinned niece. Now that I read that, I'm like, what? It's just moist chocolate cake with cream cheese frosting. Red velvet is chocolate cake? Then why is that crap red? I mean, it literally looks like solid blood. Like frozen blood or something. I mean, it's just, it doesn't look right. You didn't see what I did? So it's just chocolate cake with red dye or red food coloring? Are you serious? And here I was thinking it was going to be some kind of... I mean, when you look at it, it's almost like if you eat that, that's going to take... It's not going to be a sweet cake. You know, you look at it and you're going, that's not going to be sweet. I need something for my sweet teeth. You know what I mean? Okay, well, now that I know that... And the very first time I remember ever hearing about red velvet cake was when I watched the movie Steel Magnolias. Buttermilk. It's too good. It's good, but it's good But I'm not into desserts. I'm not, I don't know that I've ever had buttermilk. Maybe Hydro Flash. I don't know. I don't know. That was just weird. It just seemed like there was a flash. Oh, you didn't see anything. Yeah. You mean about the flash. Cherry cheesecake for the win. Oh my gosh. I love cherry cheesecake. Maybe my ghost Amy is visiting you. Well, I have one here. And the only way I know that it's around is usually when something gets moved in my bathroom or my cat has a conniption fit. Yeah, cherry cheesecake is really good. I'm a big fan of cheesecake anything. Unless you go and put a bunch of hot fudge on it. Then I'm like, tone it down, tone it down. I'm not a big fan of hot fudge. But cheesecake? Oh, hell. I'm going to find a way to eat that, and I usually end up eating too much of it. Every single time. Banana you know what? Sonic has one of their blasts that's banana cheesecake. Carrot cake is excellent, too. I love carrot cake. Last time I had a piece of cake, I don't even remember. Being diabetic, you try not to eat a lot of that stuff. Although, I'm no different than anybody else. I'm going to cheat, you know. Sam and Nikki Forte. Hello! How you doing? My name is Chris. Welcome to the channel. We're just hanging out, chit-chatting, allowing the comments to dictate our subject. Right now we're on cheesecake. Banana bread. What do you think about banana bread, Humberto? Warm apple pie or the crust from peach cobbler. Oh my gosh. My mom used to bake. Maybe that's why I don't do desserts, because she doesn't bake anymore. That might be, Miss Kimberly. You know what? I haven't had a peach cobbler since my grandma made the last one I had a piece of. That was Thanksgiving 2009, because my grandmother passed away. 2008. Thanksgiving 2008. My grandmother passed away June 18th, 2009, and my husband passed away August 28th, 2009, just 2 months later. So it was a bam bam, but when you said peach cobbler, the last time I had peach cobbler was when my grandmother made it. One of our customers we go to, she always brings in a tray of homemade cheesecake. Man, it's incredibly good. Oh, man. I've never had avocado bread. Is it really, really good? I like avocados. I love guacamole. I have no problem. We have, I don't know if you guys even know what it is, McAllister's Deli. And they have a Southwest avocado salad with all the greens. And then they have this, it's kind of like a blend of black beans and corn and just some of them veggies. And they put chicken, and then on top they put half an avocado. And I mean, I can't cut it up in small enough pieces and get it to spread around, and it never does. Like crocheting, they were so hard on us while learning, we gave it up. Yeah. Yeah. I did my fair share. I gave up crocheting when Jerry died. The last thing I made was a saddle blanket for him, for his to go underneath his saddle. I've never had that. I'm gonna have to try that, Kimberly. I will definitely have to try that. That sounds so good. Anyway, they put that avocado, that half avocado on there, and they just kind of slice it and just lay it just so nice right there. And I'm like, oh my God. Anyway, I ordered one today. What's this dinging at me? Oh, Instagram. Add a bit of salt and pepper. You know what? I've never been a salt and pepper fan. I never really have. I've never had avocado bread. I love banana bread. Totally love banana bread. Well, I would say Bella's tired because she didn't play very long. I love them and I eat just a small amount because of the sugar or carbs, but I take a higher insulin shot to compensate and not let my sugar go high. I down a bunch of water, but I'm type 2, so mine's different than yours. You can usually get mine under control with drinking water before, during, and after. Yeah, they used to be cheap. They're not anymore. Deidre needed one, I don't know, a few weeks ago, and it was like $6 freaking. And I'm like, oh my God. All right, well, I take that back. They were in this net of 3. So 3 for $6. Used to be able to buy an avocado for 50 cents. You know, and you're going, good Lord, what happened here? With salt and sometimes with salt and pepper. And everybody's got their way. You know, I never even put guacamole in my mouth until I met Jerry. And he was a guacamole freak, and he said, you got to try it. And I'm like, no, that looks like mashed up out of a diaper. No. Anyway, after he got done laughing at me, he said, he took me out to dinner. I don't even remember where we went. And said, I want you to try some guacamole. Just try it. Because he got a little dish of it. So I told him, he said, let's try it. See what happens. Guys always say, put this in your mouth. Guys always say, put this in your mouth, don't they? Try it. Where do you think that saying comes from? My avocado is cheap. It grows in my backyard and are huge. Almost like a football. Are you serious? Like a football? That's a huge avocado. Who eats them besides you? I'm old, 53. How you doing? Welcome to my life. We're just hanging out. We're just shooting a breeze. Talking about avocados now. Try it. Yeah, Kimberly was explaining it. I mean, we know how this works. Just put it in your mouth and try it. You don't know if you don't like it till you try it. And it's not like we ain't never. Yeah, you'll have to send me a photo of one. It's not like we ain't never heard it all. It's not like me and Kimberly ain't been around the world a couple of times. Just for fruit and veggies and maybe fish. I don't try a lot. I will eat salmon. And I will eat cod. I won't eat tilapia. It's not a real fish. It doesn't grow in the wild. I'm going to Puerto Rico. I know, I was thinking that too, Kimberly. I'm like, with all the stuff they got down there, because Humberto will send me all this stuff. He'll send me all this stuff, or then we'll talk about stuff in our chats and all of that. Or he might make a comment about something and you're going, I need to go down there. I have a small one and you will see it's the size of my hand. What the hell are you talking about? This is a G-rated, and after I just cursed. This is a PG-13. Chat. Yep. Tilapia is a farm fish. It's not, you won't find it in the wild. He better be talking. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. You clean it up, Humberto. Yep, I won't eat tilapia. And I just get I don't know. Why the hell would you just, no, ain't doing it. I'll eat cod. My kids will eat catfish. But, yeah, it does. It grows on land. Yes, it's in the fisheries and all of that. And I'm like, no, I'm not eating that. And I had no idea. I don't even remember where I saw that. And it was quite a ways back. I'm going to say 20 years ago. Rice pudding for the win, Kimberly. I've never had rice pudding. Grows on land, evil creature. It is an evil creature. Yuck. That's a no? No. No tilapia. I don't get out much with my food. Canceling the FedEx. Hey, that's what John said. Did you have a FedEx for him? Sent you the photo of my hand and avocado and the banana from the backyard. It damn sure better be the banana from the backyard. That's all I got to say. Oh! Just giving you crap, Humberto. You seem more of a gentleman than that. But you still know how to have a good time. Have fun. You know, I don't know. You guys were talking about there being a lag. Hell, my problem is I can't get the comments to show up. My friend was showing me a picture of a turtle. And girl, what I saw wasn't a turtle. Is that what she calls it? What about the Hungry Man TV dinners with 5,900? Any day. Any day. I used to eat them all the time. I loved them. In fact, he was so embarrassed. He said, "You what, Kimberly?" Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, when I was diagnosed with diabetes, I was eating those TV dinners. You know, just TV dinners. But anyway, I have always eaten TV dinners, and I am perfectly happy with them. I bet he was embarrassed. I thought maybe that's what he called it, was a turtle. So now you will see from the backyard stuff we have. Gotcha. Let's just say it was something he sent to his wife while he was on a fishing trip. If you're in KC, I hope you still make it into Bryant sometime. No, I'm not in KC. I'm in Wichita. What is Bryant's? What is Bryant's? Is that like a bar or something? Larry? It is really from the backyard. Oh, I got you. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you, Humberto. But he just sent you the wrong picture. Is that what you're saying, Kimberly? He's not going to live that one down. I wouldn't let him. I'd be reminding, make sure you send in the right picture. I would be putting those little digs in there. Careful with the pictures you send. How's the turtle doing? An old barbecue place. Well, dang, if I ever get up to Kansas City, I will come by. Is it on the Kansas side or the Missouri side? I would, John. I'd be taking full advantage of that. That turtle was fast with his wife. I hope so. Shouldn't be sending that stuff. I gave him grief every time he pulled out his phone. KC side, but what I mean is it KC, Kansas or KC, Missouri? Oh, I sure would have. Every single time. I would. I'd be, how's the turtle doing? Missouri. Got it. I'll look it up if I get up there again. I really should get up there. My friend Donna She is a widow. Her husband died of cancer 5 years ago. God, it's been that long already. Saw a documentary the other day with the Kansas police. They don't mess around. No, they don't. Well, the Wichita police, they're doing pretty good. We have a new police chief. He's from Philadelphia. He wanted to work with a DA that was going to sentence people, hold them accountable. Then they elected this jackwad that we have in office now after he took over, and he's not prosecuting anything. So now our poor police chief is like, he's lost. He's trying, but the police are trying. I mean, they're trying. Anyway, but when you get out in the rural Kansas, they ain't messing with you. They're not going to mess with you. They'll look you straight in the face and say, do it, and I'll make you disappear. Forget the jail cell. It was weird because I was like the little sister. Oh my God. You know, that's happened though. That happens to all of us, you know. I mean, especially with those guys that are just, you know, like big brothers. Yes. Walk in on the bat when they're getting out of the shower. Ah! Yes, people need to be held accountable. If they did something wrong, yes, most definitely. And one of the problems that Wichita has because of the lack of leadership is our gang issue is getting a little crazy. Or it was. It seems to be settling down now. We don't hear a lot about it now. So it seems to be settling down, but I don't think it has anything to do with the police. I think it's got something to do with the new city councilman that we have for that area. And he's a big black guy, and he is all about taking charge. You know, I mean, he's got it together. He's kind of like, what's that guy's name? Can't remember his name. He's somebody on TV. A big. Hello, Daniel Williams. How you doing? My name is Chris. Welcome. We're just chit chatting. Anyway, our poor police chief. He come here for a better end result, and then we had the election the next year. Because our police chief is not elected. Our sheriff is, but our police chief is not. He is a Denzel Washington type, yes. Anyway, he is not putting up a crap. When they come to what they had, we had a shooting. And it was obviously officer involved, and people got crazy. And he got on TV and started, yeah, I'm not going to put up with this. This is not how we behave. I mean, he just laid it on the line, and I'm like, good Lord. And you can tell that he come from the military, even though he talked about it when he did his campaigning. When they did their debates, you know, he was talking about his military service, but he's not going to take anybody's stink. I can tell you that. Not at all. And he probably is the mentor that a lot of them needed. You know, and I find that hard. That's got to be hard, you know, not having a real direction because you just don't know. You know what I mean? And I feel for them. He wanted his turtle with turbo without the blue pill. Yeah, okay. I got a little blue pill. It says blood pressure goes down. That's cornfield justice, yeah. Here we have a lot of that out in the rural areas. They don't. In fact, let me put it to you this way. Here, in our rural areas. We have one police officer for some of these towns with a couple of 300 people in it. But don't think that you're going to be meeting with one officer. You're going to have residents who's going to have his back every call. You know what I mean? And they're going to be armed. So, yeah, our police are hired and our police chief is hired. But our sheriff is elected. Now, our current sheriff, he's not playing around, but his brother, he was shot and killed in the line of duty 20 years ago, and he ran for sheriff, and he's been sheriff ever since. After that, he ran for sheriff, and he's been it. He was a Wichita police officer when his brother was killed. His brother was with the sheriff's department. We need stand-up types who don't take... Yeah. Well, and you know, like I said, some of those kids are just misdirected. I call them kids. You know, I don't know their ages, but it just seems to me them being younger, in their 20s, that to me is a kid. Yes, people do have to back them, and not, like I said, that's how they do it in rural. But it's not, I mean, I think this guy has settled it down a lot, and he seems to be a straightforward guy, even with those kids. And I'll tell you, if he's the role model that they needed, then I'm all for it. You know, if he's even been bringing in programs to help with reading scores and things like that. So he's been bringing in stuff to, and he turned, I don't remember what it was. It was back in the day. This building had been abandoned like 20-something years. And he got several construction companies together to remodel and restore this building. It's not a very big building, and turned it into like an after-school thing for kids, for the kids up there in that neighborhood. Anyway, he seems like a really good guy. I wouldn't have no problem backing his butt up if he needed it. I mean, you know, he's got to be over 6 foot tall. He towers everybody he ever stands around. Anyway, so our gang issue has settled down quite a bit. But when that police chief got here a couple years ago, 3 years ago, and then we had an election. Maybe he came just before the election. I think that's what it was. He came that same year, so it would have been 2022. But anyway, yeah. He's done a good job, I think. Was a cop, and he left it because many cops were not turning their cameras on and were abusive. So First and Fourth Amendment violations a lot. Many times he said he saw they. Yeah, you can't be violating those First Amendment, any of the amendments. They're there for a reason. It's like I did a detail yesterday. And in the middle of the day, the cops come. I was recording too. The cops came through, and it was a police chase. The guy ran a red light. You know, they're going to find you. We're covered with qualified immunity, or we're allowed to jump to another place as a cop again. I don't think that was one of my dream jobs. I had two dream jobs. One was to be a police officer, and the other was to be a truck driver. As you can see, I don't want to sound nasty that women don't belong in police, because they do. I'm not sure. I'm worried that women can be overpowered by a big guy tripping out on something. You know what I mean? And she's toast. So, I mean, I want to say, go out there, girl. Go take that world by the horns. But then at the same time, I'm thinking of her mom and dad going, you need to get your little girl, little figuratively, into something else, you know? But if she's happy, let her be. We're covered with qualified immunity, or we're allowed to jump to another place as a cop again. It's pretty scary. Not being allowed to be a cop again. I can't even remember where I saw it. A couple weeks ago, I saw, it's just a short video, but you could see it was a police officer, and he was making some kind of speech. And I listened for a few minutes. And then, of course, I had to go into the house because I had to pee. But anyway, I just was really impressed by this video. You know, just, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I think if a police officer, which is natural, we talked about that earlier. If a male police officer is partnered up with a woman, or she's going to be on the same shift as he is, if she has to come to any of his calls, he's not going to be so much in the right frame of mind to be able to focus on the idiot that's locked himself in the house, or the idiot who tried to hijack somebody, or the idiot who's in a stolen car. Instead, he's going to have his mind set that he needs to protect his partner. You know what I mean? And I'm a bit conflicted on that. I don't know. And then they kept being this from department to department instead of not being allowed to be a cop again. It's just a lot of mess. And I think that the police, there should be no politics whatsoever in the police. That's just my thought. You know, I put my stuff in the dryer and now it's vibrating because it's right here on the other side of the wall. And it's vibrating under my butt. Like I'm on a motorcycle or something without the noise. And there's a lag in comments for me. And it keeps saying show only the top messages. And I want it on all messages. Can you guys see me? We have 9 people in the chat. Are you okay? Oh, yes, you got to take care of the parents on Sunday. I agree. I agree. But at the same time, I think a lot of those departments are hiring from, and I think they go through a rigorous application here, application process here. I don't know about anywhere else, but here it works. And that's fine, Miss Kimberly. You just let us know. I'm not going to be on here much longer. Here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get to 4 hours. If I can get to 4 hours, we got it made. I didn't expect to be on this long, but when I looked up to see how long it was, I'm like, might as well shoot for it. Might as well. Have to think of something to cook for dinner for my parents. Any suggestions? Well, what are their typical likes and dislikes, and when was the last time you fed it to them? Yeah, I have been seeing that too, and it didn't used to be that way. I think what's happening is there's such a shortage that they're just hiring. I mean, and I think that's rather dangerous. You know what I mean? If a police officer is not held to a certain standard, but we as citizens are held to a certain standard, I find that troubling. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that fast food. Sorry, I was reading all the comment. I don't know about if I like the idea of the fast food. But do you like to cook big dinners, or are you just, that you can cut up and save for them? Does that make sense? Or do you make smaller meals? I'm assuming if you've got kids, you're stuck on the make a big meal thing. Like me. I'm stuck on it. So I just don't cook. There's some stories out there that kind of just make you go, huh, about something like homemade meatloaf and mashed potatoes or shepherd's pie. I love the shepherd's pie idea. Yeah, I do too. I got the sinus issues going on. Same. Same. Yeah, I'd say go with the shepherd's pie. Oh, okay. I had to read that. It's actually okay. I had to read it, reread it. They would get out every night. Jerry and I practically did, well, I'd say 2 nights a week. We'd go somewhere and grab something for dinner, you know what I mean? My brother was a full year of training before becoming a cop, but hairdressers have to take a license after 2 years of education before they can work as hairdressers. Here, you cannot get into it without going to school. And it has to be a school that is within the county. And then they can go work wherever after that. But the problem is they keep it way down there at the border in Ark City. At the Cowley County College there. The little community college. You need to have a license for fishing. Mm-hmm. Maybe some rice. And beans with sunny side up eggs and fried chicken. Oh my gosh. Now what is that called? Just go out, Larry says. Yeah, there you go, Kimberly, sorry. Maybe you can go out. Maybe you can just take them somewhere. Are they still able to go out somewhere? Well, heck, if you put scrambled eggs in your rice, you could just make them a fried rice and just act like you fried it. No chicken. Okay, what about pork? Beef of some kind. He doesn't want to go. Well, you could always bring it in. Maybe he likes a certain place. You can bring it in, maybe. I don't know. A lot of those older generations don't want you buying for them. But I do understand your mom's sentiment. Yeah, give him one of Humberto's fancy Hispanic meals. It's like Carlos. He knows how to cook. Mom likes to go, but changes mind last minute. She doesn't want to leave him alone. Okay, well, maybe... I don't know. Maybe find something they will eat the same of. Anywho, what's the APC? Homemade hamburgers. Oh my gosh. Aren't those the best? The homemade ones are the best. My mom, I don't know how you guys made yours. My mom used a little bit of garlic salt. Man, the house will get to smelling like garlic. Oh, it smells so good. Totally smell like it. Those bring back memories of the days. My gosh. That was like 40 years ago. I was like 10. I can remember being pretty small. Shepherd's pie for the win. Apparently one of us doesn't know how to cook. So rather than hurt anyone's feelings, they want us to just buy dinner. And that's what I'm thinking. I mean, if you've got two people who are like, you know there would be some kind of a clash based on tastes. But it's funny in a way, because if you think about it, these older couples like that are elderly, they can't agree on eating the same thing. But they can be married for 65 years. Caballo. The L's is an I sound, right? Or caballo. Rice and beans with any side up. Tilapia fingers. Ew, no. I'm not eating that tilapia fish. That's just nasty. There are 5 of us cooking, and now all of a sudden, maybe there's good reason. Not one they would ever share. Ground beef and what? What is that, Humberto? Plantains? Another 15 minutes and that second alarm on the dryer will go off. Do they like green peppers? But, back to the APC. I'll tell you what. Go down a rabbit hole. In the last... Let's see. Go all the way back to June and work your way forward. But when I make dinner to make enough. I go over and there's food for days made by the others. Just saying, oh, okay, so the others are making food too. Well, just have some leftovers. Get it done. You know what I mean? Get through the leftovers. We're going to have to watch old videos. Homework on Sunday? Like I said, I'll figure out a way to subtly tell you if you got it or not. But I was shocked. And like I said, it was the only place that happened. Only place. And I swore for the longest time it was because something was on my towel. But it didn't do it anywhere else. So, hell, I don't know. Kabbai is like Kabba, Kabbalah. Low. Kabbalah. Kabbalah. Not like yo-yo. Caballo. Oh, I got you. I'm trying to figure out the Spanish language here. That way I could maybe try to stay on track with what you say when you sneak that stuff in on me. Just say it. Chris, my internet doesn't let me watch old videos. Right, John? But my view count needs it. My view count needs it. I don't even know what it was. Let's see. Yesterday, no, day before yesterday, my view count was 3,507. Optimum, no. Never heard of that. Anyway, 3,507. So in my mind, in order to be fully monetized, I would need to get 500 more watch hours. Now, these lives have been helping tremendously. That 6.5 hour live that we did, guys, it brought me from 3,000. It was something in the low 3,000s. Now we're doing match and research. Math and research. I'm trying to do math. Anyway, it gave me like 70 watch hours. It was unbelievable. 70. I'm going to have on a normal video that I post, 15-minute video, 4 people have to watch that just to get 1 hour. And they have to watch it all the way through in order for me to get the credit. And I'm like, man, this is hard. I even was texting Carlos about it, and I'm like, I'll never get there. I will never get there. He's like, yeah, you will. Just be patient. You're not talking to somebody who's well known for having patience. I can tell you something. My sons and ex-wife loved me cooking. Green peppers filled with ground meat and rice and cheese on top. The meat was made with yellow, orange, and the cooking green peppers. Adobo. I like stuffed peppers. And 2 garlic cloves. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you. My mom back in the... Oh, I did tell you. Never mind. When my mom made the hamburgers, she used to put garlic powder on them. Man, they smelled so good. And I still, to this day, I smell that scent. I live in her house that she moved out of. They went up to a ranch for a few years so they could be close to all the horses. But it got to be too pricey. I couldn't, I'm not a pepper fan, so. Invincible Super Clean by the Chemical Guys. No. I love smelling my hands after chopping celery, onions, and fresh garlic. I love garlic. I love garlic. And I love onions. I don't know that I could do the celery part, but I love onions. John, you're failing miserably. You'll get it. Oh, my ankles are swollen. She likes a coconut. She's like a coconut on an uninhibited lion. She's not going to crack. No, I ain't cracking. I don't want to badmouth anybody. But at the same time, it would be great to be able to say to people, try this, don't try this, you know what I mean? Or be aware. It would be nice, but you can't do that. People don't take that. Offer her a few months of whorehound. That's funny. You'll figure it out. And the Armor All multi-purpose cleaner was in a white bottle with the traditional Armor All. Just blur out during a comment and move on. Just blurt out. Let's see, am I allowed to comment on my own stuff? I don't think so. I don't think I'm allowed to comment. I gotta share. I've got to highlight. Here we go. Oops. Hang on, I'm gonna start this. Ah. Okay, last try. Simple green undiluted. No, I love that stuff. I love that stuff. I will use that. Wait a minute. She comes out with pepper. I missed a comment here. Blurt out during a comment and move on. I like simple green. Awesome. Totally awesome is not, it's not the one that stained anything. You know what? I've never had a problem out of it. But I don't use it full strength either. I know it wouldn't be spray 9. No. Never heard of that. Well, I can't comment or I would have given you a hint. I've never heard of spray 9. Who makes that? Yeah, I've got a hell of a lag. I'm going to have to watch from June or July. Start July 1st. End of June, July 1st. And you'll figure it out. Bleach white. Yeah. It was almost like there was bleach in there. That's what it was like. Click, click, click. And it kind of bothered me, and I was like fiercely apologizing to my dad because it was one of his it was one of his cars, his dealership cars. Got it. Mission accepted. Okay. I am pretty sure you at least, I'm not sure how much John watches, but I am pretty sure that you have seen what I'm, maybe not what actually happened. What I did was I removed it from the video. No, it's not simple green. But I love simple green. I love the smell of super clean. I mean simple green. I am not a big fan of Purple Power as a degreaser. I am certainly not a fan of Purple Power as a cleaner. Not because it doesn't do what I need it to do, but because of how I forgot what I was going to say now, but anyway, I did take that out of the video because I was afraid it was going to give a bad name. And I wasn't trying to start any problems. I do too, because it gives that perception that it's clean. Even if it was nothing more than just mopping the floor real quick. We buy it at Advanced Auto. I don't even know. Do we even have Advanced Autos here? I can't think of it. Went out, came in, I can't warn. My problem is I don't want to bash a product because it could have been a fluke thing. You know what I mean? So just don't want to bash a product. So no matter what the product is, I would still be the same way. I would be like, and I also am very well aware. In fact, I just did a video and got it posted that's scheduled for like the next couple of days. If you'll remember, I had this leather conditioner issue on my car seats not long ago. And I was scared to death to use leather conditioner after what it did to the seats. Thankfully, it all came off. But, you know, I'm very well aware that there is such a thing as a bad batch. Yes, people don't have, so that's why I really, as a YouTuber, I really get concerned about bashing anybody because every experience is unique. And that uniqueness, how do I know there wasn't something already on the surface? If that makes any sense. You haven't tried it, Humberto? Well, if you know what we're talking about, I think you have. So, yes, so it's fair. I mean, I don't know what caused it. I don't want to bash something that wasn't at fault. You know what I mean? Now, if I'd have sprayed that on, say, a seat, and that happened on the seat, I would be totally screwed. Yes. Everybody's different. You know, and my every experience is unique. So I just always try to keep that in, you know, your facial expression gave it away. But I just don't want to bash anybody because you just never know. And I don't want to warn somebody because I don't know what to warn against. You know, I don't know what could have caused that kind of reaction. I didn't know it had a purple color since I can't see them because I am colorblind. I have a brand new bottle of it. I have not used it yet. Good luck. Hopefully all works out, really. And I do wish that. But and it was just that one time in that one spot. So, and after that I never had a problem. So I don't know. Anything could have caused that reaction. Just don't go ham. Just don't go ham. What's that mean? The product is purple. But that's where I was like, everybody kept saying purple label. And I'm like, where are you getting the purple label? Are you talking about super clean? Of course, that's what y'all were talking about. But it didn't have a purple label. It's just a purple product. Normally, I don't use APC unless my Rinseless wasn't enough. Yes. And I always have my APC close by. Ha ha! Ha! No, I don't want to do that. I never tried it on a painted surface. I never had a problem on the plastics other than underneath the hood. How do you use APC with rinseless? Well, I don't use APC inside a vehicle. I do. I have, and I have no choice. Um, what I do is when I have no water source, so I have these full of water, okay, and I keep those there. When I take this up there full of water, I just put a cap full of rinseless in here. And the reason why is because I want to treat it as if it were my tank to wash cars. And I want to have that rinseless kind of grab those minerals. You know what I mean? But I do use APCs. Doing a dealership detail, it's almost impossible not to. I used to be a detective in my former life, so I don't give up. That was for those who have yet to try it. And see, and that's another reason why I didn't want to say anything. Because I don't want people who haven't had the opportunity, because of the fact that 9 times out of 10, my experience is not going to match up with yours. You know what I mean? So, in a way, I worry about little things like that. And the reputation. Why ruin a reputation of a product or even damage it when you have no proof? It's kind of like a customer that would walk in and accuse me of doing something when I hadn't even made it there yet. For those who have to try it, probably because some of the plastics are still hot and it had a reaction to the chemical. It had not been hot. I have to let those cool down before I mess with the plastics. I understand that it's not, after so long, it's not really hot, but it was so hot for me just in the normal air. I didn't want to get under there until it had cooled. And it took long enough for me to do the detail for it to cool down. The ham comment. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good comment. But I just don't want to, and like I said, I still don't know that it was the product's fault. I don't know. So the only damage I have ever done to a car is that. Yeah, basically. And that's a good way to look at it. It's a good way to look at it. If the rinseless isn't enough. Yeah, I will tell you, I will use my rinseless inside. Like today, I did a Ford. Either it was the Equinox or the Escape. I think today was the Escape. Now, I explained in the beginning of the video that that particular detail, there were some unethical things done by a previous dealership detailer. And, you know, you might remember I mentioned I'm pretty sure they put off on the headlights. Oh, we're getting ahead of me. On the inside, there was a ton of dressing all over everything. And at first, when you just get a glance of it, you're thinking, oh, this is awesome. And then, and you'll see it on the video when I get it edited, you will literally see me go from happy-go-lucky to WTF. Sure. Oh, and I have never, the only one I don't like out of those products, and I'm not going to say I don't like it, I'm not a fan of it, and that's the tree sap remover. Preludio? What is that? And like I said about that other product, I didn't have a problem at all. And I used 3 bottles. I used 3 bottles. So it's not like I didn't have an opportunity. And I only ever used an ounce in my 32-ounce bottles. So, and there was one bottle that had, I don't know, maybe that much left, and I just added water. But I never had a problem out of the product except that one time. It was weird. And what is Preludio? That's a word. So I'm pretty confident in the product. I just don't know what happened. I know the engine was cool. I know it was dirty. And that's another thing. It was dirty, even up on the top. And I remember it so well because I was concerned that that was part of the chemical reaction. The up on the inside of the hood itself, you could see that a hose of some kind, I'm guessing coolant, had burst at one point. So I just don't want to bash a product when I don't know if the product did something. And even if a product did do something, I'm still not about bashing it, because in the end, if it were me, I would want somebody to, you can critique it, but watch your mouth. You know what I mean? But I come from a different world. The thing is, I use rinseless on interiors too, because I am using the steamer and normally all comes off fast. But when there's candy and cup holders and APC and steam, yes. I'm with you on that. Now, there was a battle. You guys probably saw it right there. online in the live chat during that particular video. Okay. I wonder, I have no, where is that company located? Is that in Mexico or is it here? What was I going to say? I don't remember. Oh, you probably saw in chat there was a riff. And it might have been. I cannot blame the product 100%. There's just no way. Because I have nothing to go on with these cars. You know, I just apologized and I did offer to replace the covers. It's 2 types of products, alkaline and acidic. Okay. I'm getting my money's worth with my steam cleaner. I like my steam cleaner. Even though mine's just a cheap one, I like it. And that will take care of a lot. I will tell you, I have used like Totally Awesome. LA Totally Awesome. I've used that on every car, even outside cars. They don't care how it gets clean, they just want it clean. And I think I've only used it one time with the steamer and never had a problem. Never. I was talking about something a little bit ago and I completely forgot. The hell was it? Mine is a little yellow and black beetle. Oh, I would love to have one of them. What was I going to say? Holy crap. What did somebody comment? Oh, that no APC should be used in an inside detail. Well, the detail was disgusting. The vehicle was disgusting, inside and out. Your little steamer is a black beetle. In those cars that are totally trash, totally disgusting, there is just no way you can get them clean with Rinseless Wash. Now, there are, like today, the detail that I had today, this dressing was so blotchy. You could tell they sprayed it on, shut them doors, and moved on. And all I did was spray a little bit of Rinseless Wash on my towel or onto what I was working on, if it was big enough or worth getting it wet because it's too much for my towel. I was able to use Rinseless to spread out that dressing and make it a more, not a blotchy look. You know what I mean? It looked like it had a good layer of protection on it when I was done. I need a steam cleaner. Mine is a McCullough. Mine is called Auto Right. It's a cheap ass little steamer, but I love that little thing. It'll follow me all around. It's on wheels. It follows me everywhere I go. I had never heard of a Chief steamer until Carlos bought one. Never heard of it. If you detail outside customers' cars,